Savage Wrestling Podcast with James Moore Jr. and Aaron Baker.
Reach out, don't wait, there's no more time. Call out, God's wait, floodgates and sky. What you say? Pay up, just look away from a cold hater. We annihilate and roll and raise your fate and
Fuck the IWC.
There's always a window.
Hello.
There we go.
What's up, everyone? I'm your host, James Moore. This is my co-host, Aaron.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's been a long time. It's been about maybe 3 weeks since we last did an episode.
Yes.
Yeah, we've just had a lot of shit going on. Fucking last week I was helping my buddy move during fucking Helene's reign of terror for an entire weekend.
Mm.
That was not fun. I do not recommend moving in the middle of hurricane force winds and heavy rain. It's not fun. I'm surprised I didn't get sick at least once this week.
No, that's a good thing.
And then we had some personal things happen last weekend where we couldn't record, which is perfectly fine.
The funny thing is we were getting ready to record and all of a sudden, boom, I got hit with shit. I was like, Aaron, I'm sorry, dude. I can't do the show.
Nah, dude, I got hit with my shit in the morning, so I had enough time to really process it. And then when you texted me, hey man, I got some personal stuff, I was like, man, damn it. But yeah, man, we got a lot of shit to cover. Our three main topics are obviously going to be the Mr. McMahon documentary, which I watched in its entirety from start to finish the day that it came out. We're going to talk AEW's new TV deal. Apparently Warner Brothers Discovery doesn't like growth. And then we're going to talk about Bad Blood, which is going to be later this evening or later in the day if you're listening to this at a later week. Sorry, it's already happened, but we kind of have to talk about it. It's got some big matches. But first, I want to talk about... I forget now. Son of a bitch. Oh, we're going to start hot and heavy, James. Okay, before we get into Mr. McMahon, we're going to talk about another creep.
Okay. Who are we talking about?
The man that has been avoiding us the entirety of 3 weeks.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
So,
What? Do I got to bring it up real quick?
hold on. Okay. So, first of all, this guy, I don't know why Twitter or X or whatever we're calling it today, whatever my algorithm is on Twitter or X, now alerts me. Good job, because that's what I was about to bring up. Every time he tweets something, my phone goes off. And so far, he's only tweeted this week twice. But he posted, yeah, how many times does Dynamite beat NXT in viewership? LMAO. And it's somebody tweeting that says, nah, bro, this is a turning point. AEW cannot compete with this. Not only did NXT already kill AEW just with attendance alone. The vibes are better, the visuals are better, the production and producing is better, the wrestling is better, bigger stars, bigger deal. And I have to tell you, I've not watched this NXT show. It's because I've been fucking busy.
I saw little bits of it, but I had to go to work.
I saw fucking the 434 Facebook page that covers all the shows and shit. I saw their highlights and was like, all right, cool, cool. I was only wrong on one prediction, and it was I thought that they were gonna let Julia beat Roxanne Perez. I was wrong on that. I will stand on that.
Mm-hmm.
Really happy that Trick won the NXT Championship. I thought that the story that they told, looking back on it, it was kind of clunky there in the beginning, but it did its purpose. I thought I thought Colton Hangman Page. Whoops. The all ego Ethan Page experiment. It was cool for a shock factor, and then it's like, okay, he retains at the last at NXT No Mercy. Where do we go from here?
Yeah, because it was gonna get to the point. It was like, all right, he won the title. Now who he's gonna against? We all know it was gonna be Trick Williams, but if
Well,
he would have,
yeah.
if he would have retained it against Trick Williams that night, who he's gonna against? That's the problem.
Yeah, they really got to build that. The NXT's in a weird spot, and they've been in this kind of spot since WrestleMania of who's their next top male talents on the heel side and on the babyface side. Because you can't just have Trick and Ethan Page fight each other 50 times a year.
And that's why they need a.
I think they might go the route of Pete Dunne maybe because him and Trick were really feuding there for a couple of weeks, and then Trick gets the title shot. It's going to be interesting to see this NXT show in St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
There is one thing that I do have to bitch about, and I understand that it's on another TV network, but don't come at me with that bullshit. If WWE's library right now is still on Peacock and they've still got like deals with Hulu, why the fuck do I gotta download another fucking streaming app? I have to download the CW app just to watch NXT.
That I cannot tell you there.
That's kind of also the main reason why I haven't watched this NXT show. Like I'm a huge NXT fan, except for the NXT 2.0. That shit sucked. That was bad.
Mm-hmm.
And their move to the CW has now made it really hard, unless you want to go the illegal route. It's made it really hard to find the show if you're used to it being on Peacock the next Wednesday night. So you could literally watch NXT over Dynamite if you wanted to, or you could get the shortened down, no commercial version on Hulu. Now you don't get that, so they kind of took that away. I'm a little upset about that. But other than that, let me go. Do you got the post that has the stats for NXT?
Yeah, hold on, let me get that real quick.
So yeah, wrestling otaku. We're about to do a comparison. So, you know, gotta fact check the fact checker. Got to fact check the fact checker. Okay. Hold on. I've also got this picture, so let me pull that up. So NXT delivers the highest viewership in over a year. 895,000 total viewers, up 44% from last week. 965,000 peak audience. CW Tuesday night premiere up 143% in total viewers.
Mm.
Strongest telecast on the CW this year among adults 18 to 49 and adults 25 to 54. So,
Mm-mm.
basically, what I'm understanding is that as soon as like, I don't know what kind of promotion the CW got because I don't watch much cable TV unless it's on a Saturday, so I can watch college football. But strong, strong premiere to the CW. But my worry is, and this is what the fucking AEW fucknuts are waiting for, is that next week's rating to see how much it falls. And quite frankly, if I didn't have to work Tuesday nights, my ass would be sitting in front of my TV so they could get that extra person, you know?
Yep.
But hold on, I gotta shut my window. Oh, the landlord's here. Shit. I gotta be careful about yelling and screaming and shit. The landlord for my grandma's house is here. They're taking care of the yard.
That's fine.
Um, but it is gonna be interesting to see what next week's rating is because I think that they announced. I know that they announced Randy Orton and Javon Evans. I can't remember if they made Tony D'Angelo and Oba Femi for the North American Championship official for this next show. But it's going to be interesting because the last couple of NXTs that weren't on the CW were building up to this show, and now they've got to build up to the next show. So I have a feeling like we're going to see kind of like a little dip in overall viewership because people are going to be interested and all that stuff. But if it goes up compared to this and they reach a million, I mean they were only 35,000 away from hitting a million on their first episode on the new network. Like here, okay, here's the thing, and I saw that, yeah, and I saw you post this on X because I've been trying to get on X a little more and uh, see what wrestling Twitter is talking about because that's all I follow is wrestling Twitter. Hey, it's your fault. Well, I mean, I follow other people that I know that have podcasts that put out clips and stuff. But what WWE fans and what AEW fans need to realize is that wrestling, it is especially AEW fans, wrestling is getting hot again. It's going through this renaissance period of only having WWE. I mean, TNA was there. Well, TNA's still there. TNA was always there as an alternative, but it was always, LOL, did you see what Dave Meltzer said about what happened on TNA today? Stupid. When it had the same people, like, I mean, goddamn, they had fucking Kurt Angle, for God's sake. Not saying that that was their only star. I mean, I went back and watched some of the TNA stuff, and I mean, LAX, come on, the X Division, whew, AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels, that's just fire. But anyways, as I was saying, AEW fans really need to grasp the severity of their situation because wrestling is getting hotter. And the one person in town that is increasing in viewership is WWE, while you guys can't hold a steady audience. It fluctuates. So I said that we were going to do a comparison. Do you have the Dynamite ratings?
That I need to look up real quick. All right.
Okay, I will ad lib on the fly. But I've been watching a lot of, well, so as we all know, I've been going through my journey of WCW, but I've added a new twist. I've decided that I'm going to start, well, Jonte brought this idea into my head because he's been going back and watching, uh, he's going to try to watch the entirety of the Attitude Era from the Monday Night Raw side. And I'm going to watch the WCW side. But that's what I'm doing. I'm adding Monday Night Raw to my weekly watch from what's October 7th on forward is where I'll be watching Monday Nitro and Monday Night Raw on two separate screens because I have a monitor that is hooked up to my Xbox and I have a TV. So I can watch both of those simultaneously. And then I've been also taking notes. I've come to the realization that the NWO got really hot and really big, like super quick. Because there were like 3 straight weeks where there were like 3 new members, and it follows in this order. Ted DiBiase, X-Pac, and then the Giant. And then this episode that I just watched, oh dude, I gotta paint you a picture. So last week, we ended on a cliffhanger of Miss Elizabeth is in the NWO hotel room talking to Hulk Hogan, and I think Ted DiBiase was there, but it was the whole entirety of the NWO, right? And what was it? Oh, so Nitro's about over, and I'm like, so we're just gonna end this Nitro episode on a fucking on a is Liz talking to the NWO or is she not? But then she leaves, and this is where it gets interesting. She's looking around, she's frantic, she looks scared out of her mind, right? And here comes the Macho Man. They had said that he was in the building, but nay, he was at the hotel. And he confronts Liz, and he is just going ballistic. Takes the paper that Hogan gave Liz, looks at it, and he goes, "Are you ribbing me? Tell me you're ribbing me! Oh, Jesus Christ, you gotta be ribbing!" So that was the September 30th episode of Nitro. Then we get to, hold on, I might have this. No, September 30th was his past episode, right? Yeah. So we get to this episode of Nitro, and honestly, I can't really remember anything because I was like really fucking stoned while I was watching it. But there was one thing that I remember in particular. Oh no, it was on the last episode. I can't remember. I've watched two. This is why I don't do this. I've watched back-to-back episodes of Monday Nitro because I had to know what was gonna happen next. And in one episode, the NWO has a NASCAR race car. And then in the next episode, WCW has their own NASCAR race car.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then I think it was this week's episode, Macho Man comes out and he goes, so go ahead and tell the people here what the NWO race car did. And the NASCAR driver goes, well, They wrecked and within the first lap, and I was like, ooh, that's not a good look. So I came to the realization that the NWO got really fucking huge, really fucking quick because they added, 3 members, 3 straight weeks. And then I think the Giant joined at Fall Brawl. But we're getting to Halloween Havoc, baby. I can't wait because that is on the exact day of my birthday.
All right, Aaron, I got the
All right, we have the
ADV.
Dynamite
Yep.
ratings. Would you read? Are you able to read that off? Because that's a lot of
Yeah, I got. Yeah. I got glasses on. Last Wednesday,
This past
they
Wednesday.
this past Wednesday, they pulled a. It was their fifth 5 years. So there was this 5th anniversary show, and they drew a
They're
six.
creeping up on Nitro's number really quick.
And they drew a 680. That is not good, but we'll go piece by piece on what happened. They did start out with 801K,
And was that from?
probably the Big Bang.
And it all started with the Big Bang Bang.
But they did start out with Ricochet versus Osprey.
Huh.
Then they dipped down to
How many did that go?
That dropped to 743.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna do the Jim Cornette thing here. Let me pull up my calculator. So you said they started out with how many?
801.
801 minus 743. That's 58,000 people.
Then the Guns and Page and this is that. Don't mind me. This is a comedy thing from Disciplinary Committee.
Hold on. Let me get my notebook here and let me do some math. Okay, so 801 starting out.
And they
743.
so they lost 58,000.
58,000. So then 743 to what?
702. So they lost 41,000 after that.
2. Oh, hold on. Let me do this correctly so I don't confuse myself.
Must have been a segment with the Guns, Page, and Jericho.
1,000. So that was minus 41,000. Okay, so we go to 702.
Then they went up 2,000. 704.
Wow.
That's when Jay White returned. Jay White returned, and the Jungle Boy and Shibata little thing. Then for 704, they dropped again to 670.
You said 670?
Yes, sir.
704 minus 670. That's 34,000 people.
That was that was the Hook, Cage, Willow, and all that. Then they went up 669 during the Baker versus D match.
You said 669. They lost 1,000.
Oh, they did. Why does that look going up? Okay, never mind. My bad. Oh, they only lost 1,000. That's not bad. Then they went up 70K, 708K.
So 9,000. What was that for?
I guess whatever Hook and all them. Then they dropped 642.
Holy fuck, that's gonna be their biggest drop right there. Hold on, let me do this math.
They just
708 minus 642. That was
Look.
66,000 people. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
The
That's not
segment was more ex WWE wrestlers.
708. You said my
642.
minus 642. That's not right. 708 minus 642. Oh, it is right. Duh, dumbass.
Then they did 3 overruns. 1 overrun, they dropped 596. That was during the Danielson Okada match.
It was what?
596.
46,000 people dropped.
Then still the Okada Danielson match, the second overrun, they dropped 574.
Minus 22,000.
Then the last summer run is when ex WWE guys tease ex WWE boss New Era. They dropped 561. Holy sh!
13,000 people.
And that's it.
So overall, let's see here.
Let me see if I could pull up NXT's ratings.
31 plus 34 plus 1 plus 9. Nope. Plus 56 plus 46.
Here we go. I got it. I got NXT's up.
22 plus 13. So overall, wait, hold on, that's not right. They started out with 801.
Yes, they started out with 801.
Overall, I have two different numbers. If
Okay.
you go from what they started at 801 to 561, that's a steady drop of 240,000 people.
Ouch.
Now, if we do it 58 plus 41 plus 34 plus 66 plus 46 plus 22 plus 13. Overall, they lost a total of 280,000 people through the entirety of the show. But if we plus 11, well, actually, hold on. How much did I say? 280?
280.
But if we subtract the number of people that they actually gained, which was only 11,000, they lost a total of 269,000 people throughout
There you go. There
the
you go.
entirety of the show. So
Ow.
there you go. There you go. All you AEW marks.
And I got NXT's play-by-play.
All right, let me reopen that page back up. Okay, so what did NXT start off at? Got
Eight.
trying to
Hold on.
be a low number here because
880.
880.
Yep, so they started out with 880K. So they beat NXT the first start by what? 79,000?
Yeah.
All right, that was the there was an ad break. Shawn Michaels Triple H live promo. Roxanne Perez versus Julia. Then they went up 965,000.
For the start for 880 to 965.
The 815 to 830. There's an ad break. Roxanne versus Julia. The continuation of that match. Post match with Cora J. Ad break, Nathan Frazier, Axiom, backstage angle.
All right, hold on. 880 plus no. Oh, 8 no 965 minus 880. Jesus Christ. That is a gain of 85,000 people for that first segment.
Then 8:30 to 8:45, they dropped just a little at 9:59. That is 2 ad breaks. Ava, CM Punk, Lexus King backstage angle recap, ad break. Canella Jordan. Did I say her name right?
Kalani Jordan.
Kalani
So
Jordan.
hold on.
Lola Vice,
Was
Jada
this
Parker.
all? Was this all within one fucking segment, or are you reading the
Yeah,
whole thing?
yeah. It's the whole segment for 8:30 to 8:45.
Okay, so hold on. Let me
Then
see.
after that, angle is
Mine's
Wentz
only
versus
dropping
Lee.
6,000. Oh, Wesley versus Zachary Wentz.
Yes. Then the continuation of that match, they dropped 9K at 950.
Okay. 50 minus 9,000. Okay.
Then another one with this 9 o'clock and 9:15s. The Miz, Obafemi, Tony D'Angelo, Corey Jade, Roxy Perez backstage angle that dropped 9:39.
Okay, 950 minus 939. All right, I need to see something. I mean, they started out pretty fucking hot with gaining 85,000 people compared to AEW within the
Four segments.
first couple of hours.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we've got
All right. Then 9:15 to 9:30, Jada Parker and Lola Vice versus the Fatal Influence for ad break post match with Nix and Jordan, Bianca Belair, Jay Cargill with ad break. They drop 8:31.
ooh,
I think that was a piss break.
oh god, that's not good. Hold on. 939 minus 831. Oh,
That's 90 something. It's
one
90.
108,000 people.
Okay. All right. All right.
Not
9:39.
looking good.
9:30, 9:45. Javante Evans video recap ad break entrance. Drop 791.
Fuck. It's not helping my argument.
Just hold on. Hold on.
Minus 40.
Then the main event, Ethan Page versus Trick Williams with an ad break with CM Punk at 9:45 to 10 o'clock. They went up 8:43.
Okay, that's what I needed to see.
So the
843.
last hour, well, 9 to 9:45, they kind of dipped.
52,000. Okay, so let's compare, right? So 58 plus 41 minus 2 plus 34. Hold on, I'm not doing this right. Give me a second. Oh, okay. So 6 plus 9 plus, oh shit. 6 plus 9 plus 11 plus 1 8. 40. Minus 174.
Let's just say NXT almost hit 1 million.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to figure out this fucking formula. Well, listen. I'm gonna say this right now, and it's gonna sound like I'm defending it. When you start off, and I don't know what the lead-in was to NXT, which I'm gonna assume with it being the CW,
It had to been
Ar-
maybe
maybe an Arrow or a
maybe
Gotham.
some kind of TV show,
Yeah.
and that was higher than fucking Big Bang.
Well, listen, I've done that before where I've been watching Big Bang Theory and it'll go right in the Dynamite. And by the way, sometimes when I would do that, the show start for Dynamite would be like super late by like 2 minutes.
Right.
But what was what was I gonna say? I have noticed the pattern because I did go back last year and watched a couple of episodes of Dynamite and Big Bang Theory. They play the same stuff. It's literally just the greatest hits of the Big Bang Theory over there. Like their highest rated episodes or what they're playing
Right.
is my theory. Now, could I be right? Probably.
Mm-hmm.
You know how many times I see the same SpongeBob episode playing on Nickelodeon? All the time. But I'm trying to figure out. Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is how we're gonna do this, okay?
All
This is how we're gonna
right.
do this. 801 minus
Um,
561. So in the total span of the entirety of Dynamite, AEW lost 240,000 people.
yes. Okay.
Now, let's compare NXT. In the entirety of the show, ooh, let me see if this adds up. Hold on. I think I might have figured it out. 85 plus 52. 137. Oh, that adds up. That fucking adds up. 140, 174 minus 137. Boom, baby. That adds up. Okay. I got it, James. I got it. All right. This is how I'm doing this formula, ladies and gentlemen. So you could do it at home too. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna add up the total number of viewership loss for both TV shows. So we'll do this step by step so you understand how I'm doing. So for the first hour of Dynamite, well, the what
15 minutes.
first 15 minutes, they went from 801 to 743. That's a loss of 58,000. Then you go down and add 41,000. You skip because they increased. Then you add 34. You add 1, 9. No, you don't add the 9. 66, 46, 22, and 13. You get a total of 281. And then you got your 11. Then you subtract. Hold on, I don't know if that'll add up for AEW because they had overruns.
I
You know
still
what? This
count.
is
I still count those.
okay. Hold on. 801 minus 561. 240. I fucked up somewhere. Hold on. Because the math is not adding up for.
Sorry if you hear sirens in the background.
No, you're good. You live in Pickwood.
That's a fucking fire truck.
174. Okay, so
Yep, it was a fire truck.
I fucked up somewhere. Hold on. 58 plus
Ah!
31 plus 30, 34 plus 1 plus 66 plus 46, 46, 22, 13. Hmm. You know what? We're gonna do this. Okay. We're not gonna count the overrun because NXT did not have one. So wait, was that overrun 30 fucking minutes?
Yes, I think so.
Jesus fucking Christ. Never do that again. Never do that again. Because if you count that, and I'm sorry we're taking so much fucking time on this, because this is interesting. You lost 81,000 total people
Just the
in that
overruns?
in that overrun. Yeah. So
Wow.
if we're counting the entirety, if we're comparing both shows, we have to be fair because if we're not, somebody will be like, "Well, they had a 30-minute overrun. They had a 30-minute overrun. What did NXT have? They didn't do nothing."
I don't know if it was a 30-minute overrun, maybe it was a 15-minute. I don't know. It was a long ass overrun.
Hold on. So from 6:42 to 5:96, that's 15 minutes. Hold on. Might need you to bring up the. It could have been almost about a 30-minute, maybe 35-minute overrun. Hold on, I'm trying to fucking do like six things at once. I guess you could fucking look it up and see how long their overrun was.
Yeah, hold on real quick. Let me find it. Actually, let me.
Mm, mm, mm. So in total, if you do 801 minus 642, you get negative. You get since they dropped. Fuck it, I give up. I can't figure this out. But NXT throughout the show, I mean, they did drop that 9:39 to 8:31. That was a big one with 108,000. And then, so they start at 880 and go from 843. That is pretty much a lost total of 37,000 people. Now, if you look at AEW, if you go from the same amount of time, that's what NXT is a 2 hour show,
Yeah.
and Dynamite's a 2 hour show. So if you go through the entirety of the 2 hours, which AEW started at 8:01, and and at the 10 o'clock hour they stopped. They had 642. That is a total loss of 159,000 people. Now,
All
if
right.
you, and then I already did it, the overrun lost. So if you do 642 to 561, you get 81,000 people that dropped off.
Mm.
So, yeah, there you go. Minus, so yeah, AEW lost viewership and NXT started losing viewership, but then they got it back up toward the end, toward the main event, which obviously was something that people wanted to see, or else it would have just dropped.
Yes.
But enough about that. Enough about that. We were talking about the wrestling otaku, and I did all of this to say, fuck you, bitch. You're wrong. Do the math. It doesn't lie. And you have to be fair. You can't just be like, well, AW had a blah 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 length overrun. No, you got to count that fucking separate because NXT got off the air because AW is fucking not AW. NXT is great about telling their networks, hey, we might need a couple extra minutes. We don't need like fucking 30 minutes to tell our stories like AW does. There's no reason why that overrun should have fucking happened. You should have had everything fucking ready to go. Get rid of the fucking shit that you know is gonna lose you numbers.
Right.
But yeah, come on the podcast, biatch. You won't do it, pussy.
All right. So, you want to go over the Vista Man documentary?
Yeah, this one's gonna be a quick review from me because I've come to the realization after listening to Eric Bischoff's take on it. It hasn't really given wrestling fans anything new. This wasn't a documentary for the wrestling fan. This was more for the layman that doesn't give a fuck about WWE, but it's a new juicy documentary because it's a mainstream story, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all it was. It didn't give us it gave us very little information. I mean, the few things that I know that Jonte was shocked about that he didn't know that I knew was that they were still wrestling on the mat with Owen's blood still on the mat. I think that was the one episode where I paid attention to the most. Um, Brett, in some aspects, came off as a whiny old man who is living his life with massive amounts of regret. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to tell you right now.
Shoot it.
So, one of the days this past week, I needed to just fucking, I just needed to sit down and watch some wrestling, and that's what I did. And I watched, Jonte and I watched the Raw after the screw job, and I put on Nitro after the screw job. And the NWO put on one of the worst performances of O Canada I have ever witnessed. It was bad. It was just really bad. And all night long on Nitro, they were teasing Sting because we are gearing up for WCW's biggest show, Starcade '97.
Yes.
And Eric Bischoff said that Bret Hart was like the new member of the NWO and all that shit, getting everybody to think, oh fuck, Bret's coming in the WCW, but he's already aligned with the NWO. What the fuck? Hold on, I need to see if they're using a weed whacker. Oh, they are. Never mind. But yeah, it really did. The documentary was mainly for people that aren't wrestling fans. Like there were a couple of things that I did notice, and the whole Vince McMahon, Mr. McMahon, the character getting Steph is the reason why Stephanie is pregnant. That was a little much.
The Whitney Rector screw job.
Yeah, I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, that was the biggest, probably the first screw job that this man did.
Yeah, I
Wow.
didn't even
Yeah.
know about that until I watched this fucking documentary.
The steroids trial.
That's where I really started to notice that this was gonna be kind of like a Vince McMahon hit piece because they brought in like I will say the cast of characters that they had for the interviews was kind of lackluster. Um, some of them were kind of like, well, getting getting an interview from the family. Obviously, you know that they're gonna defend Vince to the very end. Um,
They also mentioned Pat Patterson and the Ring Boys.
yeah.
Um, Tony Atlas, all I can say here is he
That
touched my
fucking
pecker.
that fucking edit that they did after that. All I know is that he came in the locker room and he touched my pecker. Says the guy that likes getting stepped on. Anyways, the one thing that I took away from all of it is that Vince never saw Shane as the heir apparent like everybody else did. He always saw that it was Stephanie, and the story that Paul Heyman told of they were having dinner or something, and Vince just takes the knife and he goes like, I forget the whole quote, but he said, "Go ahead, take the knife right here, because I don't think you're man enough to do it, and if you are man enough to do it, I'm gonna fuck the whole entire fucking quote up, but if you haven't seen it as a clip, it describes Vince McMahon to a T. He was not ready to give up control. Oh, and the whole them fact checking Vince with the whole family entertainment thing. I I thought that was funny as fuck, but also kind of a little tacky. And then once we got to like the last episode, and I think I told you about this, and I know that I told Jonte about this. I honestly thought that they were gonna get fucking Janelle Grant, but I was disappointed
Well,
because
they
well, the
can't really.
report was that she was hiring a PR firm, which which led me to believe that she was going to be a part of this documentary. But seeing the people get interviewed like this year was oh Vince, by the way, is a Vince. Did I say Vince? Bruce is a Vince McMahon ass kisser,
Oh yeah, everyone knows that.
and then I think them name dropping Brock Lesnar in all of this. I mean, I'm pretty sure like all wrestling fans already knew that it was Brock Lesnar, but to have it just be kind of confirmed was kind of relieving, but also at the same time, I've been hearing rumblings that Brock is set to return, and now with this documentary, I don't think that that's gonna fucking happen, and if it does, not a good look. But yeah, it was just it was just one of those documentaries that was just there to inform the public at large. Well, there were a couple of other things that everybody else picked up on that I picked up on when I first watched it, and Stone Cold Steve Austin not believing in CTE. Obviously, that's a lie. There's no way that Stone Cold Steve Austin doesn't believe in CTE.
Right.
Now, I don't know if they were given these questions or as the conversations, led to, hey, this is what this episode's going to be. We're going to have to talk about this or whatever the fuck. Or if the documentary makers were like, hey, do you believe in CTE? And it just kind of caught him off guard. And he's like, well, you know, I'm still on good terms with the company and I'd like to keep it that way. So I'm going to give the political answer.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And then everybody, especially Undertaker, saying that he would take a bullet for Vince McMahon. That's definitely telling about their relationship. But yeah, go ahead. Those were just my thoughts.
They also mentioned the woman referee where he,
Rita Chatterton.
Rita Chatterton. They mentioned about WrestleMania 3 on everyone saying, oh, it was this so many people, and Dave Meltzer's like, nah, technically it was 70 some thousand people or whatever. I'm like,
Yeah, I don't know why they needed Dave Meltzer on this documentary. I mean, yeah, he's the wrestling historian, but
that's what I was saying. I said,
him.
yeah,
But yeah,
yeah. I thought it was a good documentary. I'm not gonna complain about it, but like, I'll agree with you what you just said. It's not for the wrestling fans because
if I'll
it's
say this, if you're a wrestling fan and you're gonna watch this documentary looking for new information, you're not gonna find it.
it's the same old shit.
Yeah.
Besides the Janelle Grant thing, that I did not expect them to bring that up.
You have to. That's why I said. That's why I
I
said
thought,
it's for the
well,
it's for the public at large, not wrestling fans.
I just thought because it's still under investigation, all that, I thought they had to keep it under wraps on
It's
stuff like
under
that.
federal investigation.
Okay, but yeah, it was a really good documentary. Hearing about,
Oh, this documentary could have been finished. I mean, this documentary was probably finished, but then this Vince McMahon shit drops, and then they're like, "Well, gotta add to it, gotta shop it around or whatever the fuck."
hell, did this? I think this man didn't come in the last episode, because
No, he didn't.
he was like, nah, I don't want to do this shit anymore.
It makes him look guilty.
This, like I said, it's a really good documentary.
I don't know about that.
I thought it was good. I didn't think they were going to bring up his childhood where he was raised in North Carolina with his.
I don't think I don't I I'm pretty sure because if I would have gotten to talk to Vince, that would have been like, hey, nobody knows like a lot about your childhood. Could you like talk about that and like go into detail?
I think he didn't really want to because his stepdad was very abusive and all
Yeah.
that stuff. I think that's why he was a little sensitive with his talking about his childhood during the documentary. Because he didn't met his dad. What they said, 12 years old,
12 years old, yeah.
and he bought and Vince Jr. bought the WWE with like a handshake or some shit like that. Even though they use their own money to, he used his own money to buy WWE, and that's where Vince McMahon got Hulk Hogan, blah blah blah, and all that shit. Even though he fucked over a lot of it. Ooh, if I remember, Hulk Hogan was working for the NWA, right? No,
AWA.
AWA, where he fucked over Gagne. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. If you were gonna give it a rating, what'd you give this rating for of documentary?
Hold on.
Oh, there we go. I give it a 6.
Oh, I have the quote.
Okay, go ahead.
Said the most definitive moment I've seen between Vince and Shane was a creative argument that happened one night. Shane had an idea that he really believed in, and Vince totally disagreed with it. And with most things that happen with Vince, once they start to escalate, they escalate really fast. Vince finally turns to Shane and said, "Not while I'm alive." And Vince, who was eating something, took his knife and handed it to Shane. He said, "Right here." Vince points to the heart. "Come on, right here. If you want this so bad, stick the dagger right here, because that's what you're gonna, that's what you're going to have to do to make that decision. And if you don't stick that dagger right here, then I'll know you're not man enough to do it, and I have to take that into consideration as well. Or you can buy me out the way I bought out my father. And if I don't get out of your way, be prepared to get rid of me the way I would have had to get rid of my father when he wasn't doing things my way at all."
Hmm. Shane should have done it.
I don't know about that. Murder's
That
felony.
means they would have brought in Jerry Jarrett to run it,
I don't know about all that.
because that would have been a big what if. Also, they did mention about Shane McMahon wanted to buy UFC.
Think that
I
that
did
would
not
have
know
been
that.
a.
Yep.
I don't know. That's also another big what if thing. Like, what if WWE bought the UFC? Then it would have just been.
UFC or would have been different.
It would have been totally different, and people would have dropped off. And now look at them. Now look at them under one umbrella. Crazy.
Even though Dana White shit talked so many years.
Oh yeah, you kind of have to.
Money talks, baby. Money talks. All right, let's move on.
Move on.
Bad Blood.
Ah, you skipped something.
What did I skip?
The AEW TV deal.
We'll do that next.
Oh, oh, you're fucking with my flow.
Bad Blood.
Bad blood.
5 matches. Nia Jax versus Bailey.
Take note, AEW. This is how you book a fucking.
All right, I'm gonna name off the matches, then we'll go back and we'll predict who's gonna win. All right, does that sound good?
Yes.
All right, Nia Jax versus Bailey for the WWE Women's Title. Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley for the Women's World Heavyweight Title. While Dom's in a shark cage. That's old school there. Damian Priest versus Finn Balor. CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre in a Hell in a Cell, which they brought back the old school Hell in a Cell.
They did?
Yep, it's not red no more. They're going back to the original. Then we got the Bloodline. It will be Jacob Fatu, Solo Sikoa versus Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. All right, let's start with the WWE Women's Title match. Who you think's gonna win that?
So we're in October. You're talking about Nia Jax and Bailey?
Yes, for the Women's Title.
It's a good question, my guy. Neither.
You got to pick one, dude.
Hold on.
Just to say who wins, then you're gonna say Tiffany Stratton's gonna cash in.
Oh, Bailey, Nia Jax, and then Tiffany Stratton's gonna cash in on Nia Jax.
Okay, you got my answer. Let's do this one. Damian Priest versus Finn Balor.
Finn Balor.
Damn it.
I think the new Judgment Day need a signature win, and what a better way than to have Finn beat the last world champion.
All right. Fuck it, I'll take Finn. Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley and Dom. Rhea Ripley. All right. I don't know. I have a feeling something's gonna happen in that match, but I'll agree with you. Fuck it. CM Punk.
What's that? The shark cage is lowering. That goddamn JD, McDonough, and Carlito. They're lowering the cage. Dominic's gonna escape.
Or he has a hidden key in his pocket or some shit and somehow gets out.
In his fucking tights where his dick is.
CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre Hell in a Cell match.
You already know my fucking answer.
I don't know your answer. You never told me your fucking answer.
CM Punk.
I got McIntyre winning. But shit can happen. Then Bloodline versus Cody and Roman.
This one is a fucking toss-up. Because this is where we're starting Bloodline Civil War.
Do you think Jacob Fatu's gonna turn on Solo?
The fuck no.
Because the way he,
No. I love you, Solo.
I don't know the way he acted when he told him to give up his belt.
Mm-hmm.
Why would I'd rather become a champion than a fucking enforcer? So is Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, you can't bring Brock back at Bad Blood. I'm sorry, you can't. You can't. It's already been named that he's been in the fucking lawsuit. So either WWE needs to come out and say, hey, we did our own investigation, didn't really find anything on Brock, don't know where these claims are coming from, or wait a little bit.
I'm just saying that Vince is trying to be babyface on this one and just said his name. Just saying.
Huh?
I'm just saying that Vince is probably saving face by mentioning Brock Lesnar in the lawsuit. Because his relationship with
Oh,
Brock and Undertaker and all them.
oh yeah.
Because he was in a lawsuit during the Cody Rhodes feud.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. I don't know.
I don't know who's going to win this fucking match. I'm tired of the fucking bloodline shit already. But we still haven't got the Civil War match yet. You think The Rock will show up?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
But I don't want Roman to get pinned. Actually, no. Yeah, let Roman get pinned. Have him fuck over Roman. Gotcha.
I don't know. This whole Cody and Roman thing is interesting.
I know. I'm starting to get a little interested in their little team going on here. But everybody keeps saying Roman's going back for the title, and I'm like, no, he's going for the fucking what's that thing around Solo's neck?
Ula Fowler.
Yeah, I think that's what he's chasing for. He wants that back. Because we don't want another Cody and Roman match.
I want Roman Rock.
Yes.
Honestly, that's the one match of this year's WrestleMania that I want is fucking Roman Rock.
Ended it all. Let's end this all.
Yeah, but then fucking WWE's got to find a storyline that's gonna be hotter than the Bloodline because that's been their fucking bread and butter.
That's when you turn Cody heel.
Mm,
Make him just. Oh, just god damn it. They need to put him with Randy Orton after this.
oh, make a new legacy. Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
but who would be the third member?
Oh shit. Let me think on that one. It'd be Cody, Randy. Oh fuck. I can't think of another generational superstar.
Oh, I got one.
Alright.
Got one. This is a long shot, but this is the first person that I thought of.
Okay.
Okay, hear me out. I have two names that I'm going to throw out here.
Alright.
Lexus King or big or Brock Anderson and bring Arn Anderson
Ah.
in. Huh? I
Ah.
mean, we've already seen fucking Arn. We saw Arn at SummerSlam. Said that Cody's got backup coming. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. Brock's in. Is that his name, Brock? Brock Anderson's in a group. It's called the Rogue Horsemen's.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But who you said first? Lexus King?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I just want them to fucking do something with him because I'm not liking what he's doing now.
well, yeah, let him team up with Orton. Maybe Orton will carry him, help him out. Yeah, because Brock is in the Rogue Horseman because of JBL. Because JBL's been going through different promotions and clotheslining people. What was the last thing he showed up? I think the last time I saw him, he was in GCW.
Jesus Christ.
Then I think I saw him in TNA. So yeah, I don't know who's gonna win this one. Fuck it. Well, fuck it. Fuck it. Solemn fucking Jacob. I'm sorry. I had that feeling Rock's gonna fuck over Roman. Have solo pin Roman. Then boom, Survivor Series coming up, 4 games. Because there's supposed to be more fucking. Because Hikuleo is supposed to come in.
No, not Hikuleo.
Hell, he's a better wrestler than
Tongaloa.
Tongalo.
Bro. Josh and I watched one of the early Black and Gold NXT shows, and he was on there as Camacho. He goes, "Is that Tongaloa? Tongaloa?"
Tongaloa.
And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Yeah."
You know what's funny? After he got released WWE, he actually got better wrestling in New Japan with his brother in the Bullet Club. Then after that, he just fucking gave up.
Fucking gave up Jones. What a bitch.
Yeah, he just gave up. Like he just wrestles sloppy again. 'Cause he was doing so well with his brother in the Bullet Club.
Yeah.
He was legit wrestling. And to be honest with you, when I was watching SmackDown, I thought he was gonna fall off the fucking ladder. When he was on top, I was like, "Oh, please don't fucking fall,"
Right.
because that you can see, you can
Don't
see,
fucking fall, you son of a bitch.
you can see Tomatonga's fucking holding on to the fucking ladder on the bottom so fucking hard.
Right.
I never laughed so hard. Then my dad's like, "What are you laughing at?" I said, "This is the most clumsiest fucking wrestler. They got him climbing a fucking ladder just to get the belt. They should have had Tomatonga grab the fucking belts." Oh my god! I was like, "Oh my god, we're gonna win this."
Fucking funny.
The way I said it at
I'm
first, I was
just visualizing big ass Tamatonga holding down a ladder for fucking clumsy ass Tongaloa. He's like, yeah, don't fall. Yeah, don't fall.
when he first climbed up the ladder. I'm like, "Oh shit, we're gonna win some fucking death on this TV." My dad goes, "What?" My dad goes, "What?" I said, "This is the guy that hit Kevin Owens with a fucking low blow."
Yeah, like, do you not know where the dick is, buddy?
Or he could have threw fucking Cody in a turnbuckle. Oh my god.
Right.
They didn't make him a
Fucking
manager.
drama ass.
They didn't make him a manager. I'm sorry.
But managers have to be able to cut promos.
I think he could cut a promo,
Look
but
at
they
you,
just
Jacob Fatu. I love you, Solo!
that shit's getting old.
I think it's getting funny.
I think it's becoming a
become a
gay
meme.
romance.
I love you, Solo! Oh, do you? Do you now? I bet you do.
Easy there, big fella.
Easy. Easy.
Oh my god.
Taking it easy.
Alright, let's
But
move
yeah, I
on.
didn't give my prediction for that match because I just don't. There's just too many variables, and I don't want to fucking be like, oh well, you know, The Rock, he's in Atlanta, and he's gonna for sure be there, and lobbity boobity bobbity boo.
I think Hikuleo is going to show up.
Yeah, well,
Because he is signed with WWE.
This Cody WWE title reign is not what I thought it was gonna be. Well, I knew exactly what it was gonna be. God damn it! Fucking throw the ball, bitch.
Alright, Cody, you hear that? You got to throw the fucking ball, bitch.
No, not Cody. Fucking God damn it. I forget what I was talking about. I was getting too pissed off with this game. What was I saying?
About
Oh, I knew exactly what this Cody Rhodes title reign was going to be. I just don't understand why everybody else is just now realizing Cody is a better chaser than he is a title holder. Cody knows how to make people care. And that stuff that they had him do with Metro Boomin is fucking retarded. Coach, why are you getting mad at me? It was the corner's fault. I was doing my job. Fuck off.
All right.
Glorious.
AEW TV deal.
Something I honestly thought was so close to happening like fucking 2 months ago.
All right. AEW has officially signed a new multi-year multimedia rights deal with Warner Brothers Discovery. The deal is valued at upwards of 150 million per year when it's all element and taken into account. AEW shows Dynamite Collision will be remain on TBS and TNT respectively. I thought they're never mind. And for the first time, AEW programming will stream live on Max whatever. For the US subscribers,
Simultaneously.
yeah, thank you. For the
Okay.
and we'll believe it will stream on demand starting January of 2025. Then it says AEW Live pay-per-views will be available on Max later 2025 at a discount price per event.
So you still have to buy them?
Yeah. Yeah.
What? I think that's the part that people are missing. They're just excited that it's going to be on Max, but if I'm reading that correctly, that just literally says that you have to pay for it
At a discount.
at a discounted price. That is wow. That is wild.
But I also read on other people that is a 4-year deal.
I'm sorry, but I am not going to be paying extra money for a Max subscription that one I already don't use.
So what's
And then
your
have to pay on top of that to fucking watch a pay-per-view for 5 hours? Nah.
what's your what's your thoughts on their new deal?
Good for them. Happy for them. Finally got it done.
Can I be honest with it? This is probably the most shittiest deal I've ever seen.
Who is it in favor towards? Is it in favor of AEW or is it in favor of Warner Brothers Discovery?
I think what it is, I think Warner Brothers just had enough with Tony Khan. They're like, here's this. 4 years, 150 mil per year. That's what's that total? That's almost 800 million total.
About.
And I think Tony Khan wanted more money. I think that's why Warner Brothers like here. How about this? Was the Warner Brothers like here? Let's make this deal. Let's give you 4 years, 150, but you have to cancel Rampage and keep Dynamite Collision, and we'll put your pay per view on Max and all that for 2025. That's great. I'll take it.
Well, I'm glad that they got them to cancel something.
Good for them. But this is the most shitty deal.
Well, I mean, Warner
Then-
Brothers Discovery had to do something.
I think they got
Because
tired.
Tony Khan, every fucking time he has an interview, had to bring it up.
I think that's what's the problem is. I think Warner Bros. Like, all right, we need to get Tony Khan to quit talking about this shit. Let's just give him a deal. Enough. Then also, I've been reading this. Dynamite's gonna be 3 hours. I guess they're adding
Oh, Jesus.
Collision extra. I couldn't remember if I read this right. I think they're adding a like Rampage at the end or some shit. But then I read that Rampage is getting canceled. Dynamite's going to 3 hours. Oh my god. Good for them. But AEW got fucked over. Because you got a retarded fucking owner that don't know how to make a fucking deal. That's Trevor Lawrence.
I'm just saying. They gave people that don't have cable what they wanted.
But the funny thing is that
That's
WWE's
the only good thing that I see in that whole thing that is for the fans. I mean, honestly, never watched a Rampage in my entire life.
I'm
Not once.
my brother will put it on TV, but he'll just go on his phone and do something.
Right.
He just like puts it on TV and just does something else. That's how I am with Rampage. I'll just turn it on, but all right, I'm gonna go sweep or whatever.
Right.
But like to me, then you got WWE with Raw going to Netflix for what $5 billion.
Yeah.
Warner Brothers could at least bump up the price just a little bit for Tony.
I think that this was Warner Brothers just saying, all right, stop fucking talking about it. Enough.
Mm-hmm. Because if I remember, every time he was on a scrum, he goes, "All right, we're almost at the end zone. We're short on the 1 yard. We're
almost there, guys. We're almost there.
It's almost a pen paper deal, dude. How long has this been going on? Like 6 months, more or longer?
Just about, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ! What took him so long?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Good. All I can say, AEW fans, will you shut the fuck up?
Local crackhead at the gas station. Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah. That was the part that made me laugh when he was doing that. All I heard was yeah. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I was like, what the fuck did you just say? I had to rewind it real quick. What? He turned fucking Beavis on us for a minute.
I think he knows that everybody thinks that it's a joke and he's just doing it so people can laugh.
Here we go. Wrestling Taco even mentioned about the deal.
No,
Fucking
great.
fly.
I thought we were done talking about this fucking
No,
homosexual.
like he goes on a tweet. It's from September 17th.
What?
It's official. AEW got a new TV deal with WBD for reportedly 170 mil. You're wrong, buddy. It's 150.
That's all I'm hearing right now.
A year for 4 years guaranteed with separate streaming deals in the works. AEW's here to stay. Money, money, money. That's the funny thing is they're not really making a whole lot. This guy named Blank Man posted on his comment. It's not official, but go off, I guess. Oh my!
I love when people get on his shit.
Oh my god!
You want out?
Man,
God,
Aaron was just talking. Me and Aaron was just talking about this. What was it? 4 o'clock in the morning. Bobby Lashley has been signed to AEW.
Color me shocked.
Well, Bobby Lashley has signed with AEW. Has a pending debut. Lashley MVP and Shelton Benjamin. Well, MVP, but MVP did debut. Lashley MVP and Shelton Benjamin. Wait, what? You said Shelton?
Yeah.
I must have fucking went to take a piss when I was watching it.
Yeah, he was there. He debuted this week.
Oh damn! I must have went to. I rewatched it when I got home. I must have went to piss. All nailed down their deals.
Mercedes Moan or something like that.
Mercedes Moan.
Mercedes.
Gosh, she's so fucking cringy.
I am the CEO.
Good for Bobby Lashley. Good for you, buddy. Even though you're
I didn't see this coming at all.
oh. Other news: WWE is interested in bringing back Malachi Black, formerly Aleister Black.
Love it.
He needs to go back to WWE.
I don't think he ever should have left. I was all for the fucking.
What was that gimmick he was going through when he?
Have you played Far Cry 5?
Is that the one with the priest,
The
the
cultist?
preacher? Yeah, I played it.
That was kind of gonna be his gimmick.
Oh, really? Oh
The
man, that
Joseph
would have been.
Reed thing. Yeah.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Yeah, a WWE version of the House of Black. I'm here for. If he's that gimmick, I was here for it when it debuted. I was like, ooh, I see what he's going for. I know what he's been playing.
If he's gonna bring him,
he's been playing.
if they're interested in bringing him back, but Buddy Matthews signed a new deal not so long ago.
Yeah.
So probably it. He could have been with his wife.
Shouldn't you?
Well, hell, might as well bring in Malachi.
Buddy Matthews signed AEW deal. Malachi Black. Are you sure about that?
I'm leaving, Brody. You're coming. Brody, are you coming?
Bro, Brody King.
Yeah.
You need to see him and Oba Femi. Brody King. Brody King is kind of the only reason why I give a fuck about the the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish that they would stop no selling almost everything, so I could stop hearing Jim Cornette bitch. Leave him alone.
Other news too.
Leave him alone.
Miro also requested his release from AEW.
And got it granted.
You heard it, folks. You heard it.
And got it granted.
Come back home.
Please. I need to see Rusev.
Please come back.
Take on Cody Rhodes.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. All right. I'm going to get this out of the way real quick.
If you come in my face, I fight you.
I feel so sorry for him during the Lana and Bobby Lashley feud.
If you come in my face, I fight you.
That whole storyline was about Rusev being cucked by a black guy.
Yeah.
I felt so fucking sorry for him.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Vince, for ruining.
Lana had jungle fever.
All right, I need to get this out of the way because it's been bothering me for a while. We was gonna do it 3 weeks ago, but the whole Kevin Owens situation.
What's going on with Kevin Owens?
Kevin Owens' deal is going to be up here soon, and everyone in AEW fashioned that Kevin Steen is coming to AEW. But Kevin Owens has been approached regarding a new contract deal. AEW is expected to make Owens a big offer if he becomes available. Do you think he's going to AEW or he's staying?
I don't know. I don't really want to see him go to AEW. Is that wrong of me to say?
But all right, let's just say this: if you want him to stay, do you want him to go to Raw and go for the world title? Have him change up the shit, not him going after the Bloodline every week.
Bro, I know exactly where he would excel.
What's that?
And people are gonna say, "Well, wouldn't it be a demotion? Wouldn't it be a demotion?" Put Kevin Owens back on NXT.
Well, just for the
be him. Let him be himself. Let him be that shithead fucking
Kevin
heel
Steen kind of way.
of power bombing people and fucking on the fucking turnbuckle. I mean, you can't really do that anymore, but
Ring side, the side of the ring.
yeah, let him be the Kevin Owens of old, because that would, fucking seeing Kevin Owens fucking and Trick,
Obafemi.
Oba Femi, him take on Ethan Page.
Tony D'Angelo.
Dude, him and Tony D would be fire.
Wesley, if he didn't turn heel.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this Wesley heel turn.
Did you just think they hadn't had any ideas for him? They just told him, just turn on the Rascals.
Nah, I think that was kind of the idea.
Oh my God, Kevin Steen.
There is one thing.
All right.
So TNA, I think, is about to have their biggest show of the year.
Bound for Glory.
Bound for Glory. Gonna need to see some TNA talent.
Are you sure it's their biggest event? I thought Slammiversary was their big event.
That's their anniversary show, but it's always been Bound for Glory.
Oh, okay.
It's been their biggest show.
I just get confused because one time they mentioned, Slammiversary is our biggest show. And I'm like, wait a minute.
It could be.
I was like,
I don't know. I don't watch TNA enough throughout a yearly period.
they just like to change shit, but go on.
I just need to see more of this TNA WWE partnership, because it's kind of fizzled, and it kind of seems like WWE was kind of just using NXT talent at this point. Well, I know that there were some people that went over to TNA, like Charlie Dempsey, and that one guy from Chase University that no one gives two fucks about.
Mm-hmm. I think they were just. I think the debut on CW. I think they were going to focus more on their NXT stars, but I think next week it should have TNA wrestlers coming in.
Let's hope so. I need to see more of.
But they've been teasing Moose. They brought in Hammerstone.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was their latest thing.
Yeah, that was him and Omafemi.
And Tony D ducked his ass.
Yeah.
He knew what was coming.
Oh my God, Hammerstone. If they get him to sign with WWE, oh boy.
Jacob Fatu
Oh my God.
and Hammerstone. Yikes.
What else? Oh wait, I know what to talk about. Where the fuck was it?
Oh, is it the Dave Meltzer reportedly having stake in AEW?
Huh?
And I sent that to you.
Oh yeah. I had to go on I had to go on messages. But this was remember you were talking about NXT and St. Louis and all that? Yeah, it's Randy Orton versus Javante Evans. You know what's funny? AEW is going to have a show Tuesday. So they're going to go head to head with NXT.
Oh boy.
Title Tuesday at Spokane, Washington. The home of Swerve, Danielson, and Darby Allin.
Huh. Is that why we're having Wrestle Dream there?
Yeah, that's in Tacoma.
Wait, you mean to tell me that baseball cut AEW out of their time slot?
I think that was the reason. I think reason AEW is going on Tuesday. I think it's next week.
Can't wait to hear the excuses next.
I think the MLB playoffs is happening Wednesday.
Can't wait to hear the fucking excuses. Well, the reason why AW's ratings were down was because they weren't on the regular night. Sorry. That's why the ratings were low.
Let's do this real quick. Full details regarding his Raw, SmackDown, NXT. Raw will be 2 hours from October to December. Raw will return to 3 hours once it's moved to NXT in January, which is going to be unfiltered, uncensored. SmackDown will be three.
You said NXT.
Did I? No, I said
Yeah,
Raw.
you said NXT.
Oh, my
No,
bad.
you said NXT instead
Raw.
of Netflix. Yeah.
Oh, I said, oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah,
Moved to Netflix in
Moved
January.
to Netflix.
Netflix.
There you go.
SmackDown will be 3 hours starting January 2025, but only for 6 months, January to June. And we all know we saw the CW on it, NXT on the CW. What's your thoughts on Raw going to 2 hours and back to 3, then SmackDown going to 3, back to 2 in 6 months? What the fuck's going on there?
That's a good fucking question. I don't know.
What?
I think Raw should just go to fucking 2 hours.
Do you think SmackDown's good for 3 hours or 2? Because SmackDown is their highest rating programming.
Well, are they on USA now?
Yes, they're on the right. Yeah, they just went to the USA. I think last month.
You gotta make the network happy. If the network wants 3 hours, you gotta give them 3 hours.
Oh,
But that's what I think about it.
okay. The whole Lucha Brothers thing was. Wait, you said something about Dave.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's
Yeah.
let's get to this first before we go to the Dave Meltzer thing. The Lucha Brothers are still under contract with AEW, so there's no way they could be legally signed with WWE yet. Dude, hey, Wrestling Paris, their fucking contract was up like 3 months ago. While they have not been in AEW as of late, they have been communicating with the promotion and are available to wrestle if needed. They are expected that their deal expired and they are WWE bound. But Tony Khan, being Tony Khan, added extension to Ray Phoenix. So he can't leave. What's your thoughts on that? Oh, and Aaron's gone. I lost my Owen. I lost my Owen. Owen. I lost you, baby. Owen. Be
I
back.
don't know what the fuck happened, but I think StreamYard crashed on my phone.
Oh. But did you hear what I said, or do you want me to do it
Yeah,
again?
the Tony Khan adding extra time to Ray Phoenix.
Yes.
Fucking stupid. Fucking dumb.
You think
It's
Tony
only
Khan?
because it's only because he doesn't want to fucking let both of them go. And by the
But
way, these fucking vignettes that are being shown right now, it's the War Raiders. Or the Viking Raiders, or whatever the
yeah, I
fuck
know.
you call them.
Then there was another vignette last night that the Motor City Machine Guns are coming.
Ooh.
They're not going to NXT.
SmackDown?
Yeah, they're going to SmackDown.
I would have loved to see them take on Axiom and Nathan Frazier.
So they
Even though I think that they're gonna fucking break those two up, I'm not okay with that. Even
Are
though
they-
I am a fan of Nathan Frazier more than Axiom.
are they the tag team champions?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Then why the hell will you break them up then?
Because earlier this year, fucking Nathan Frazier was like late to a couple of shows or whatever the fuck. They were teasing that he was focused on. Oh, he was focused on the Heritage Cup thing.
Oh, okay. I think Tony Khan being petty.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's the petty fucking move. Petty fucking move.
Here it is. Ray Phoenix unable to sign with WWE. Tony Khan is adding injury time to his AEW contract. Yep, there you go. Just let them go. Jesus
Hi,
fucking
my name's
Christ.
Tony Khan, and I can't let my talent go.
All right, I have to piss real quick, but here, I'm going to give you a segment real quick. Rikishi's been on a little talkative here lately about
God.
Jay and Jimmy and now Jacob. Now Rikishi's saying that WWE are pushing Jacob Fatu too fast. All right, I'm going to be right back. You go on and do your rant or explain why Rikishi needs
Okay.
it.
So I'm gonna rebut Mr. Rikishi here. I don't think that they're pushing him too fast. It's they're listening to the fans and they're hearing the fan reaction to Jacob Fatu, and they're like, "Oh, so our fans know about this guy and they know what he can do." And it's also fucking Jacob in the ring. He's showing off his fucking talent, and people are going back and watching stuff like him and Hammerstone in MLW, and they're like, Jesus Christ, this guy can go. Why isn't WWE pushing him to the fucking moon? But on the other hand, I can also understand why he thinks that because he's been thrust into like the main event picture pretty fucking quick. But it's the hottest fucking thing going right now. What do you want? Now, for him talking about Jimmy and Jay, those are his boys. I understand why he's talking about them. But yeah, I don't really have a whole lot much to say.
Someone needs to take away Rikishi's phone.
Okay, why?
Not only that, he's also said that Jimmy needs to go to No, it was Jay. Needs to go to AEW.
Mm. So you didn't really leave me with a whole bunch of context on why he was talking about his sons. So I literally just
Well,
said it to him for nothing.
the one, Jimmy, he's been telling people, oh, we need prayers for Jimmy. That come to find out Jimmy is fine. Then Jay,
What?
yeah, he was on like so many fucking interviews that say, "Oh, we need some prayers for Jimmy." Then come to find out he's doing okay. He's all right.
I'm all right, Dad. Damn. The fuck?
Then the whole Jay thing, they don't think that they're pushing Jay, but he needs to go to AEW. Now they got Jay an Intercontinental title.
What do you mean?
Yeah, he thinks Jay's not being booked right, so he needs to go to AEW be booked better. Then he goes on to say that they're pushing Jacob too fast.
What do you mean? He's part of the hottest storyline. Like, fuck off. Jesus Christ. Sack him. Sorry, I'm doing my road to glory on college football. I'm a middle linebacker for Cincinnati.
Dave Meltzer gave Brian Danielson versus Nigel McGuinness 4 stars.
Huh.
Good for you, Dave.
Unless-
Good for you. Yeah, good for you.
Yeah, good for you, Dave. Bet you were. Never mind. Never mind.
I thought.
So I saw this come across my desk on Facebook,
All right.
and it says, hold on, I gotta find it. It says from this Jim Anderson person on X, it was revealed to me this morning from a very reliable source in AEW that Dave Meltzer secretly owns a 3% stake in the company. An email was accidentally sent by Dave to a third party, hence revealing this info. And this is
Can
from
you send that to me on Twitter? Send that to me on Twitter.
Oakley Doakley. And this is coming from Brandon Thurston on
Oh, fuck Brandon Thurston.
Key. Where's the heat, brother?
I don't know.
What did he do?
I don't know. He's just a piece of shit.
Oh.
That's what he's talking about, guys.
Yeah. So if this is true, that's first of all, that's fucking huge and says a lot.
How can you secretly own a stake in a wrestling company? Sorry if that's a stupid question.
No, that's a good question. I mean, it would explain a lot of
Like the 5 stars and all that shit.
excuse making that Dave's been doing a lot here recently for AEW because I just saw him on X before I cleaned my bathroom and all that shit. He was explaining why AEW's ratings were so low this week, and he was using the debate in baseball as excuses. And it's like if it was an excuse,
Let me see if I can find it. Where he was giving NXT shit about them getting ratings. Holy shit, he agreed with Eric Bischoff.
yeah, I haven't watched that episode yet, where he's talking about the AEW TV deal.
Oh, Eric knows his shit.
Yeah,
Everyone gave him shit for running WCW, but it's the people that he hired. And plus, I'm sorry, Eric, but you gave wrong people. You should not give people creative control,
preach,
especially Hulk Hogan
preach,
and guaranteed contracts.
preach.
If you think break or root, oh, he must have took it down.
Fucker.
No, I'm not on the second. There we go. I just realized the dates I'm looking at. See, Dave, you need to just stay away from journalism and become more of a historian person because I love your history stuff. That's the only thing I care about in your Twitter page is your history shit.
Right.
Where's it at?
Well, the loss was not my fault, Coach. Offense just didn't do shit.
Hmm.
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 Can't find it?
No, I can't find it. You must have took it down.
Yeah, because everybody was giving him shit.
Machine. Oh, here we go. This is randomly just popped up. This is now Rumored to be Raw's new logo for Netflix.
I like it.
Oh, I thought you were going to give it shit.
Nah,
Because,
it
yeah,
looks
you
like
actually like it?
it looks like something that Netflix would do.
What do you think about SmackDown's new logo?
Mm. I Most of the time I kind of forget the SmackDowns on Fridays, and I haven't had a well. Recently, I've had Friday nights off, so
Yeah.
and I just kind of forget that it's on until I go on Facebook at night and go like, "Oh shit, SmackDown's on," and I don't feel like turning it on.
Let me see if I can pull it up. Here it is. There's a good up. Here you go. That's the new SmackDown logo.
Yeah, not too shabby.
I mean, it all right. Damn, why did I sound southern
Right,
there? I sound fucking southern there.
right, right.
Oh, I know who you want to talk about.
Mm.
WWE Real One.
Hey, you are springing this on me.
No, this is actually a really cool subject. I wanted to talk to you 3 weeks ago about this. There's been some shit with WWE Roll On and WWE Botch. Botch. I can't remember
Okay,
his.
wait. So before you read this off to me, was he or was he not at the Diddy parties?
Oh
Was
fucking god!
WWE Real One? Was WWE Real One just handing Diddy just bottles of baby oil?
Oh, no, hang on. He was having an argument with WWE. What's this fucking guy's name? Botch Parody. WWE Botch Parody.
Okay.
Well, funny thing is, WWE Botch Parody is an asshole. He's an AEW dick rider. But every time someone keeps sharing this picture of it, or of it, or him, or whatever, right?
The thing.
The thing
The thing. I'm gonna get
that,
fucking weird on that one.
okay,
LGBTQ question mark.
this was tweeted by Ruin. Picture on the left. Okay, this is the picture on the left. WWE Botch pretending he cares about people being dogs. Picture on the right, WWE Botch supporting doxers. What the fuck?
Huh?
What the fuck? Is that really WWE Botch? Dude, he needs to fix that fucking eyebrow. Looks like he has a fucking meter brow going. God damn it.
Whoa, you can mop a floor with them things. Damn, son.
But this was tweeted from Real One saying, "Hey guys, can you start reporting these accounts that post this guy's picture on my tweet? This guy has nothing to do with whatever I do. I feel bad. It's weird, excessive, and is wrong. Do better." Then WB Botch replies, "Someone innocent is going to get hurt because they can't handle the facts people don't like their precious wrestling promotion."
Okay.
Okay. Then WWE Botch docs actually supports someone being doxxed.
What is this? What is doxing?
Oh, spreading their information online.
That's called doxing? I thought that was called talking shit.
Yeah, it's when you talk shit and then the guy's like, "Oh, this is your address, your house, your home. This is your mother. This is your wife. This is your kids."
Oh, it's releasing personal info on the internet for people
Yes.
to. Oh, it's like, hey, this guy's business, he's an asshole and cheats on his wife. Here's the phone number. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I understand now.
But I do love this. We want hashtag we want Hendry. Dude's been a weirdo. I see him try pushing false narratives on random people too, knowing it was fake.
And who is this? Who's doing this?
Hashtag we want Hendry. I follow him. We both follow each other. He's a really cool guy. Yeah, so fucking W01 likes to dox people. So go fuck yourself, bro.
Interesting that a guy that looks like a would-be computer hacker supports would-be computer hackers.
Oh shit, this guy JC Sanchez just posted this. Not just supporting, this is him actually doxing someone. Oh
What?
wow. Holy shit. WWE bots. No, this is not him. This is the guy that he's doxing. Botches. You're running around calling people fat and ugly while your wife weigh as much as a small car is a bold move. This is no joke. This is from your IP that's connected to your phone and Facebook. Dude, you're a piece of shit, bro.
So wait, who's doing the doxing? Is it WWE bots or
Yes,
WWE?
I'm pretty sure it's both, but everyone don't have evidence of real one, but it's technically botch parody that's doing it the most.
That is
That is the most shittiest fucking move to do there, bro.
unfortunate to say the least.
How about you dox these nuts?
In your mouth.
Cross your chin.
Oh, I'll bring a whole new definition to eyeballs.
I'll make sure I leave a stamp on it.
Oh no. No. Oh, good grief. Good grief.
Aaron, are you ready for our first sponsor?
Bro, how much more do we got to talk about? And we're just getting to the first sponsor? Holy shit, I kind of forgot.
Yeah, I was kind of get it out of the way real quick.
Sure. Oh. Wait, did we talk about the James addiction thing?
No, not yet.
Oh, yeah, we got to talk about that.
And I kind of want to talk about the Dave Grohl situation as well.
I got another confession to make.
All right, everyone.
I cheated on you.
He was burning in love for you. Everyone just forgot about that fucking song.
I have a theory when we get to Dave Grohl that I'll bring up.
Yeah. Hey guys, this is to our
Why
sponsor,
can I do
Dubby.
that so well?
I don't know.
You know what I think of Dubby? You know what I think of Dubby?
There, holy shit! I need to bring this up for Dubbies and all that. This is our sponsor, Dubbies. They brought back the cans.
Oh,
What was that noise?
me in shock.
You sound like a background of a metal song.
sorry.
Oh
Should I act more shocked?
no, I don't care.
Oh, good heavens! Is that better?
That's better.
Oh my god! Is that better?
Yes, stop.
Look at these.
They have
You know what Dubby's has? James?
2 new flavors.
They have the cans.
Yes, they brought back the cans because they kept selling like fucking hotcakes. They also have
You know,
2 new.
you know what would be a great marketing strategy? Because sex sells.
Oh Jesus fucking Christ!
Put their new cans in between some cans. Dude, they should do a whole commercial of a chick just fucking dumping dubbies, fucking canned drinks on her tits.
Okay, all right, stop.
I'm just saying, Hardee's does it. Why can't they?
Because Hardee's is a failed fucking franchise.
Hey, I'm just saying, get more sales.
Well, look what it got Hardee's. Didn't get them nowhere.
Yeah, Hardee's is ass anyways.
But Dubbies has 2 new flavors: purple dub sauce and you guys probably won't believe me for this flavor, Grandpa's denture water.
What? Is that real?
Yes, that's real.
What the fuck what is that? No one's gonna buy that with a name like that.
If you
What? That's crazy.
It's
Grandpa's
me.
Denture water? Oh, thank God it's a limited release. Good gravy. What? That's not real.
It is real. It's real.
That's not real.
It is real. Why is it on the? It's fucking real, Aaron. I promise.
Does it have a description of what it's supposed to taste like? 'Cause
Mango.
that just sounds-
If you let me fucking talk, mango papaya.
It's supposed to be Grandpa's Denture water? What? Hey, guys at Dubbies, lay off the carts. What's
I
next?
knew.
What's next? Hot dog water?
Don't give him ideas. And then we're gonna hear Fred Durst. Then we're gonna hear Fred Durst. Yeah. Hot dog flavor water.
What? No.
Chocolate starfish.
Fucking. What is that band?
Limp Bizkit.
I should
But-
have known.
But the other flavor is purple dub sauce. It is passion fruit. Yes, the Grandpa's ditch water is real. It's fucking real.
Nah, I'm looking at it right now. I wish it wasn't just named that.
Oh my god! I knew that was gonna. I knew that was gonna catch your attention.
Trying to think of like the nasty.
So you're telling me it's like when you
What's
put
next?
the,
Fucking. Now introducing Dubby's new flavor. It's called Toe Jam.
in the hot dog flavored water. Oh my god! Please do. If you got the balls to do that. Oh my god!
No.
Hot dog flavored water.
Gross. Why do you have to be gross? It's like, you know what that would be a perfect flavor for? That fucking Bean Boozled fucking jelly bean game. You get fucking peach or hot dog flavored water. I mean, Jesus Christ, that fucking Bean Boozled game has fucking puke and earwax and boogers.
Did it have dog poo?
Taste.
Did it have dog poo? Or if,
Dog. God
I-
damn it, that would be a fucking great flavor choice there, Dubby. Bird shit.
Hershey squirts?
Bird shit. But it's gonna be cookies and cream flavored.
Oh, that'd be a good idea. Cookies and cream.
Yeah, you hear that, Gubby? Bird shit, but it's
Hot
cookies
dog.
and cream.
Did they hold on? Hot dog flavor water. I know they made a peach, so they can't do hot dog flavor water.
Yes, they can.
They made a peach. They got a peach flavor already.
Make it raspberry
Raspberry peach
tea or something.
or tea. Ooh, or tea. They can make a tea flavor energy drink.
Get out of my
Anthony!
room!
Yes.
Fucking god, dude, the stink bugs are fucking bad this year, bro.
Get the fuck out of my room! I'm playing Minecraft.
No, I'm just tired of them flying around and hitting the window because they're fucking retards. Like the window's closed, bud.
Oh. And also, they're introducing stick packs. They're also doing stick packs where you get 12 counts.
Oh, nice.
You can take one on to the go. Oh my god! Let me fucking recover real quick. Holy shit! I didn't expect that kind of reaction from Aaron. Did I send you the picture? No, it was Dub Sauce. I sent you the picture. I never sent you the picture of the fucking denture water one.
What the fuck?
When they first introduced that flavor, I thought it was so fucking fake till I emailed one of them. I was like, "Is this fucking real?" They go, "Yes." And I said, "What flavor is it?" And they told me mango papaya. I went, what?
Right. That would have been the same
So
reaction.
you're telling me if I put this powder in my drink, it's gonna look like water? Because that's what denture water is. It's water with fucking your fucking grandparents' fucking dentures in it. Oh my god.
Gross.
Oh, they got
love the flavoring, hate the name.
love the flavor and hate the 7 reviews.
I got
Just
one. I got one. I got one. I got one. They could make bank off of this.
all right.
The new dub sauce flavor
What is it?
called Diddy's Freak Out.
No, fuck that. Nope. Mm-mm. Baby oil.
Fine. What about pudding pops?
That'll work. Chocolate.
I'm not a big chocolate guy, though.
But you know what's funny? They got 7 reviews, all 5 stars. I'm pretty sure Dave Meltzer hacked his fucking account. Josiah Moody said, "Delicious. Love this flavor. I hope this stays. I love everything mango. This is such a perfect blend." This person says, "Must my new flavor." This guy says, "Absolutely great." Jordan goes,
James,
"Flavor."
James, we have to do Reaper Apparel Company.
We will. I promise.
Oh, we fucking better, cause, buddy,
Are you
get that one first?
I was gonna get this out of the way because I was gonna see your reaction on this fucking flavor.
Oh, dude.
And Robert Russ goes, "It's sweet, not overpowering." Oh,
I have a great transition.
So far, Aaron, it's been good. It's been good. Has a 5-star rating.
Bought it out of fucking pure curiosity. You're like, what in the fuck is this? Grandpa's denture water.
I like how they made 2 new flavors, but haven't brought back the fucking Dub Sludge apple fucking flavor. Fucking assholes. I'm gonna get on your ass for that. But
You're in email correspondence, buddy. So let them know.
I am. I want my fucking apple flavor.
Do it right now. You know what? Make it better. Caramel apple pop flavor.
That'd be a good Halloween thing.
Yeah.
You said caramel apple, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if caramel would be good for an energy drink.
You'd be
But you
surprised. I mean, they got fucking Dreamsicle. I mean, hey, if W ever gets into the coffee business, I'm just saying. That
That'd
would
be a
be
good
the perfect
idea.
coffee flavor.
That'd be good.
Perfect coffee flavor.
Hey, Dubbies, if you're listening, guys, make one flavor coffee.
Because
Have-
let me tell you, International Delight has got fucking flavors like Oreo and Reese's.
I only drink is Monsters.
Get on that before they do, because they're fucking popular about doing flavors.
Use code Savage Pod for 10% off.
Yeah, go get yourself some W's, bitch.
All right, Jane's Addiction.
Done, kaput. Nothing happened in Jones. All because their singer
Yes,
getting
Perry.
pissed off. Because I've seen videos of
I seen the
some of
video as well.
some of the audio producers or whatever the fuck, they were talking about it,
Mm-hmm.
and I guess that what's his fucking name?
The singer,
Yeah, his name starts with a P. I'm pretty sure.
Pete,
Right? Perry.
Perry or some shit. Yeah,
I'm about to look it up. Hang on.
Perry or Fraley or some shit like that.
Hang on.
Perry Ferry or something.
James Addiction.
I was caught
Harry
stealing.
Farrell.
I was close. All I know is Dave Navarro.
That's the only song I know by that.
Caught stealing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only
Yeah.
song I know.
Yeah, they're just not my fucking cup of tea, honestly.
But go on. What was
But
the?
we've all seen the video of fucking Perry going up to Dave Navarro, screaming in his face, and then fucking shoulder checking him.
And try to swing at him.
Tried to swing at him. Then I guess his wife fucking posted some bullshit story, and then Dave Navarro says, "I'm done. Fuck this." And then the band announces that they're done. They canceled the tour. Sucks for the band that was opening up for them, because now they don't have work now.
Who was opening for them?
I'm not sure.
I don't blame Dave Navarro
But
on this one.
I guess the story is, and this has been confirmed by, production people, that whoever was doing the mix was definitely fucking with the amplifiers and everything else, and it was a lot louder, and Harry couldn't hear himself, so he was having to fucking scream every night, and he just had enough. And I've heard the raw audio, and I'm sorry, that guy sucks.
Who, the
Because he went
singer?
up to Dave Navarro. Yeah, he went up to Dave Navarro and was just fucking screaming at him. He goes where he's pointing at Dave Navarro. He's like, "Screw this guy and screw that guy," and then he goes up to Dave Navarro and he goes, "Ah! Ah!" It was probably the funniest, most saddest thing I've ever witnessed on.
But
stage.
at least, I'm sorry, but Dave would have knocked that motherfucker out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He got big. Dave got really big. And all Dave did was put his hand on his chest. He's like, dude, stop. Calm the fuck down.
Right. I mean, like I said, I'm not the biggest James Addiction fan. I only know the fucking most popular song.
Been caught stealing.
San Andreas soundtrack.
I've been caught stealing right through the door. Yeah, I think that's how the song went.
Right through the door.
Anytime.
Where you at?
I think he sucks at singing.
Mine.
Ah! Ah!
That's what he did, dude. He was went up to Dave and was just like,
I'm sorry if I was the guitarist for that fucking band. That
hold on, let me
fist.
see. Let me see if I can find that.
Yeah, send it to me. I'll bring it up.
Yeah, because you guys gotta fucking see this. Hold on. You guys gotta fucking James Addiction fight.
Send me the link, and I'll pull it up.
Fight.
When I first saw it, I was like, "What the fuck's going on?" I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Then you know what's funny? Because this was actually getting away from Dave Grohl's conspiracy thing.
Oh no! I found it.
Oh God, send it.
Okay, hold on.
I don't care where you send. I don't care where you send it to me for.
Sending it to you on X since we're live right now. Peace. Okay, I have sent the video. Yeah, you guys just gotta fucking hear it for yourselves. I don't think me screaming into my earbuds is doing it any justice. But this is the video that I saw. It's the isolated vocals.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't copyright strike us, but I don't think it should. But
It's only a minute and 16 seconds. I mean, the only
All
thing
right.
that's playing is Carrie's
All right.
fucking vocals.
Okay, I got it popped up. Let me turn it up. All right, here we go. Holy shit!
You can hear the band a bit in the background. Yeah. It's in the wrong spot.
Wanna be more like the ocean. I'm not talking baby on action. I'm talking
Wrong spot.
on action. Yeah. Oh,
Stop.
Say it. Oh.
That sounds just frustration, but check this out.
Fuck these motherfuckers!
The band.
Fuck them! Fuck them! Fuck him!
Watch him.
That's when he hits Dave. Lunch.
Told you had to hear it for yourself. Better watch out, James. You're gonna start sounding like Perry Farrell here in a minute. Fucking weeping over there.
Fuck this! Fuck you, Aaron! Ah!
It literally sounded like he was like trying not to poop his pants, and then he just couldn't hold it anymore. And he gets up to Dave Navarre and he goes, "I gotta poopy."
Imagine if I did that.
He goes up to Dave, whispers in his ear, "I think I gotta poopy," and then just yells at him.
Imagine if I did that to Aaron, and Aaron has to go on Twitter and tweet out what fucking happened.
The special needs kid trying to alert everybody that there's a school shooter.
Oh my god!
God damn it! There's another fucking stink bug in here. How?
Oh my god!
Anyways,
oh my god!
but that wasn't the only thing that happened in the world of music this week.
That happened after this. Yeah, this happened after.
And then Dave Grohl had a come into Jesus moment. Oh, Dave was definitely coming.
Let me see if I can pull up Dave Grohl's problem real quick.
I know most of the details.
No, I'm just gonna.
Oh, just pull it up for the
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah.
people watching. What? What was worse? What was worse, the puddle of mud singer or that?
I'll give Wes Scanlon respect from Puddle of Mud. He can actually sing live when he's not drunk. Because I actually went to a Puddle of Mud concert once. That's when he got wasted, and that's all I heard. What?
Bro, I bet that fucking song. What is that fucking song? I love the way you look at me. I
No,
love
what
the
the?
way you smack
No,
my ass.
no, it's not the. No, what the fuck? No, no, they saying she hates me, and he kept fucking up the words, and he got pissed because the fans were fucking. Oh my god.
No, but in that video they were singing a Nirvana song.
A woman claimed to be mother of Dave's girl's baby a day before his announcement. What's going on?
What? A day before, so Dave is just scrolling X and he's like, "Oh, fuck."
See if I can play this video.
He's like, "Oh, fuck."
Oh god damn it.
He's like, "Well." Wait, is this the chick that's claiming to be?
I don't know.
Oh no, it's one of those fucking
Yeah,
videos
never
with
mind.
the headlines. And basically, Dave Grohl had to come out and say, "Yeah, my daughter was just born. It's not my wife's."
I'll read this part. Dave Grohl dearly broke the internet, but not in a Kim Kardashian posting in gold dust. In all gold dust way. When he announced he had a baby outside his marriage of more than 2 decades, the child of another girl marks his fourth kid after he had three others with his wife, Jordan Bloom. This weekend, a woman came out of the woodwork claiming to be the mother of Foo Fighters lead singer's baby, leading some additional brouhaha. But how does his wife feel after this aftermath? Oh my
Yeah, that's the
god!
true victim in this whole situation. His
Now
fucking wife.
this was posted 2 days ago. Dave Grohl's wife doesn't trust him after explosive affair. Marriage is not mine. Is not on her marriage.
Mm.
Wow.
So I have a theory about this.
You go ahead.
About this.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dave Grohl lost a part of himself after Taylor passed away, and he's grieving but going about it in the wrong way.
Okay.
Like if anything, like your wife is there to be like your best friend. And if he's not like doing the necessary steps, I mean, listen, doing a tribute show, that's great. But then going on the road like shortly after that, like you're not giving yourself time to grieve the loss of somebody that you were like really close to, you know?
Right.
And I think that this was just part of Dave grieving or whatever. I don't know the details of Dave Grohl's marriage to this lady, so I can't really fucking speak on. Hey, maybe there's something that they're not telling us that they don't want us to like really fucking know. Like it's. I'll say this: it goes without saying that rock and roll and wrestling are like peanut butter and jelly. And when Dave is on the road all the time, his wife is at home taking care of three children while dad is making money. Not saying that she doesn't have a job. I'm just saying,
Right.
Dave is on the road. She's doing her own thing, taking care of the kids. And then come to find out that while Dave's on the road, he's also fucking other people and got one of them pregnant. I'm on her side on this. Yeah, cheating sucks. Like, why people do it, it's the human thing that I don't think anybody's ever gonna fucking understand. It's really shitty when Rock and Roll Jesus comes out and says that, yeah, I'm cheating. So, a little disappointed in Dave Grohl with this, but then I started thinking about it. I was like, it's the perfect rock and roll story. Why are you mad?
I'm about to say every rock star cheated on their girlfriends or wives.
Right. Just that they were smarter about it and more protection.
Yeah, maybe he could have just wore a rubber.
Maybe you did and it broke. I don't know. I wasn't there.
Or he might have not pulled out. I don't know. I'm not.
I don't know, but this listen. Can't take your wife everywhere with you, especially if you're a rock star.
Because that could cause a
Am I
lot of
mad?
drama.
Am I mad that Dave did this? Yeah, kind of. You got to be smarter. Got to be smarter than that. You know, there's people that look up to Dave Grohl, like I said, he's rock and roll Jesus.
Hmm.
People look up to Dave Grohl, and it kind of put a bad taste in their mouth, and they're just like, man, is everybody just doing this?
All I can say is this. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I'm mad at him. But do I support his music? Yes, I do. I will support his music, but oh my god, I don't know what to say. It like I just said it earlier, like it's a rock star life.
It's a rock star life for us. It's a rock star life for us.
It happens in country, it happens in rap, it happens in every genre in music. Jesus
Right.
Christ.
Even in classical. Could you just imagine that? Honey,
Beethoven.
who is this person that is texting you on your personal device?
Oh my
Oh, that's just the local wench.
oh my god.
I'm sorry, I just told people that play like pianos and
Hmm.
classical instruments to a higher standard. I like to drink with my pinky out and be fancy.
I listened to the Beethoven Symphony 6.
I listen to nothing but Beethoven all day, every day. Okay, buddy, good for you. I don't remember asking, but thank you. But nah, you want to know my main question in all this, James?
What's that?
What kind of T-shirt was Dave Grohl wearing
Oh
while he
Jesus
was
fucking.
having this affair?
Oh Jesus
Because I
Christ.
certainly hope that it was a Reaper Apparel Company T-shirt. And let me tell you what,
Oh Jesus Christ.
I can confirm that these T-shirts do in fact get you laid. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It has finally happened for me. It has finally happened for me. So I can finally now say that Reaper Apparel Company is the way to go when
Holy shit.
looking to just get your dick wet. I mean, look at the selection. I'm wearing my Reaper Apparel Company tank top right now as we speak. So you already know what's about to happen later on tonight. That's right. Woo, woo. All aboard the train to Pound Town. Woo, woo. But yeah, it's getting cooler here in Ohio, so you know what? I gotta get a new T-shirt. I gotta get a hoodie and a long sleeve T-shirt. As a matter of fact, as a matter of fact, let me.
Oh my god.
Wait. What do you? Oh my god.
Wrestling Taku made so many videos.
I haven't even been paying attention to his goofy ass.
Oh, you're gonna love his videos.
Damn it. All right, hold on. I'm looking at.
You may keep going. You may scroll
Let's
down.
let's go to the new arrivals page, James. If we could for a minute.
Where can I go to do that? New arrivals. I got it.
Ooh. 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 I'm loving these new designs. The fucking Fallen Society design. That is badass.
I love the No Man's Land. Oh, I see it.
Oh, and their tank
Fallen
tops.
Society.
Their tank tops are all on sale because they're going out of season.
Damn, they dropped $20.
Yeah, but I don't want to fucking. I don't want to.
They're also the tees are on sales as well.
Some of them are.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
That Fallen Society hoodie was $55.
$60 for a flannel.
But does it come in black? It does come in black. Blank. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we got here. We got hoodies, flannels, stickers. They have
Sweatpants.
hats. They have hats. They have hats. They have
Yay.
hats.
Yay.
They don't have beanies. Oh, they do have beanies. $22.
They got wristbands. They got keychains. They got stickers.
They got hats, tees, hoodies, flannels, accessories, and youth sizes. They also have sets. I don't know what the fuck that means.
They
Oh
also have-
shit! They got fucking. Listen, gentlemen, it is sweatpants weather,
Yes, it is.
and they have some sweatpants.
Ooh, I like this shirt. It's a full edition. I like that orange. But go on. I'm sorry, Aaron. I didn't mean to
No,
take
you're good.
over.
I've
I
just been scrolling.
I got distracted over a burnt orange shirt.
You know what? You know what? Since they got me laid, I'm gonna do them a solid. Oh, goddamn! Fuck! I didn't know that they came out with a Fragments of the Past hoodie, and the fucking card thing is on the back. That's what it should have been on the fucking tank top. Make the whole fucking front black, and then put the card thing on the back. God damn, that thing's $60. It's a limited edition.
What are you talking about? Which one?
Oh shit! It's got it on the front and the back. Why couldn't you do that with the fucking tank top, you ass?
Oh, I see it. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Gonna get
Damn,
this
they go
one
up to
large.
6X. How big is this? Oh my god.
Check out.
Shit, I don't have money. I have to wait till I get paid. That's not bad. $60 for a hoodie. I'll take it.
Savage Pod. Is it lowercase or uppercase?
Uppercase.
Savage Pod. Apply.
10% off, baby.
And you get $6 off.
There you go. You're welcome, Aaron. Wait, you get $6 off? Damn, that's
Yes.
$54.
$54 for a fucking hoodie.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but it's a limited edition, so you know I gotta get it.
Hey, listen. when you get it, post it on Twitter. I'll repost it.
Yeah, I think these come in pretty fucking quick.
Tell them how long it takes for them to hit your doorstep, on right in front of your door.
I can't remember. It's been a while since I last ordered from them.
Was
And
it 2
this
weeks?
time I remembered. This time I fucking remembered to put in my goddamn fucking code there, fuckheads. I think I got everything.
Oh, collections, fragments of the past.
What? What is that? Is that a bag? Is that a duffel bag?
Where?
That your fucking cursor's on? Quit moving!
What? Talking about?
Never mind. Never mind. I'll look at it in a minute.
All I see is a T-shirt, a fucking tank top, wristbands, a hoodie, and a
Oh,
sticker.
that's what it is. A wristband. Sorry, I need a new bag for my fucking tools at work.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, Peter. Ah! Ah!
What? I
About
almost
Chuck.
forgot my address for a second there. Jesus Christ.
No Man's Land. That's the one I liked.
Oh, what?
What?
I'm so pissed off.
But you do.
Man, that is so gay. So gay.
Aaron, what?
I need to see a contract or something because I'm mad as fuck. So I'm getting ready to order, right? I'm going through all the like putting in my address and everything, and I scroll down and it goes shipping method, economy, $6. So basically our 10% off code doesn't do jack shit. I'm still paying $60.
At least you're not paying an extra $6.
Total savings my ass. I didn't save nothing. I pretty much made even.
There you-
Bastards. I'm just playing. I love you guys. The fact that I'm getting a fucking no, I don't want a mystery tank top offer. I've got what I wanted. Oh my god. See,
Spend more money.
so
Spend
I
more
don't put
money.
in my email for nothing.
All right. Let's see if
When's
I
your
can.
birthday? October?
Mine's coming up in 21 days.
Thank you. Yeah, where's my fucking yeah, I need a coupon for my birthday. Yeah, I need a coupon on top of my already 10% discount. So I actually feel like I'm saving money with your $6 shipping, even though you don't really need to do much with fucking for a fucking hoodie.
Oh, my fucking head hurts.
Assholes. $6 in shipping. I didn't save anything. What good is our fucking promo code? Savage Pod, by the way. But yeah, I'll keep track of how many days it takes to get to my house. God.
Oh my god. Otaku. Why do you have to make these videos?
Okay.
He made 2 videos about
So
the TV deal.
listen here, wrestling otaku. I can't wait. I cannot wait till the Ravens go on a losing streak and you just have a full blown meltdown. Because guess what? The Bengals are coming, baby. And we're
He d-
working up the kinks right now. But you know what? When we come to Baltimore, yes, it's great.
he did make 2 videos about the Ravens.
Great. Good for him. All right, give me 1 second. I really need to go to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom. I'm thinking about which video I want to play. What should we play, guys? Oh my god. How's everyone's weekend going? And I just heard Aaron's fucking toilet flushing. That's fucking noise. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, we're
Oh,
back.
all right.
I'm big. That's the one South Park character that I can actually do pretty well. Is fucking Kyle's cousin.
All right.
I don't think it's very. I don't think it's very fair that we're just sitting here talking about AEW like it's just, you know.
Oh, I've also started getting Wrestling Otaku's voice down too, so I can start making fun of him.
He made one video saying AEW's new TV deal with WBD. It's all but confirmed. AEW is in the money. All right. Wow.
They got the money. When
I'm just. Do you want to watch this intro or not?
He's a gold digger. Yes, indeed. No, I don't really give a fuck about his favorite animes because my favorite animes would beat his favorite animes ass.
All right.
And I'm not weird
All right,
about it
what is
either.
going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the one and only Wrestling Otaku channel. Of course, your persona. So, 453.
Shit.
Enjoy.
Sorry.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Wrestling Otaku YouTube page. I'm going to talk about shit that you don't care about. Also, why the fuck am I wearing sunglasses? It's dark outside. Just so you don't have to look at my ugly face. Did I also forget to mention that I'm pretty fat?
Right, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back
Diddy party.
to the one and only Wrestling Otaku channel. Of course, your personification of excellence on YouTube, IWC, and we're the best reviews wrestling. And I'm back here. It is now officially Wednesday, September the 18th of 2023.
Untag. We're the best wrestling reviews. Oh!
Just got through watching Dynamite just a few short minutes ago. Excellent show, great main event. And next week, we got Grand Slam, Arthur Ashe Stadium. That looks to be a loaded show. We got the tag titles on the line. John Moxley.
Hey, I thought we just fucking had Grand Slam.
This video happened 2 weeks ago.
Darby Allin's world title match for the AEW world title on the line. We got Bryan Danielson versus Nigel McGuinness. If that match is going to happen, if Bryan Danielson is quote unquote medically cleared, which I imagine he will be. I can't see him not attending. But yeah, so can't wait for Grand Slam next week. And then after that, we got, of course, Wrestle Dream, which takes place in October first week of or second week of October. And so AEW is doing a lot of good stuff right now. Can't wait for Grand Slam. Great episode of Dynamite tonight, and so on and so forth.
Dude, lick your lips. You got fucking shit coming out of your
really
mouth.
enjoyed it. But with that being said, I want to do this video here because this is a video
Got back
that
from a
I've
dinner
been
party. What do you expect?
promising for a good while since I returned. I actually made reference to it in my comeback video, my return video. And so
That
let's get
no
into
one cared about.
it, man. Let's not waste any time. So the big news story coming out of the weekend is that AEW, after months and months and months of waiting, after months of speculation, after months of if it will happen, when it will happen, so on and so forth, finally we have confirmation that AEW's new TV deal is made official. Now, there has been no official announcement as of yet, in regards to AEW themselves or Tony Khan himself, but the backstage news, or the news, that has been reported through multiple sources, reputable sources, is that AEW and Warner Brothers Discovery.
Who are your sources? Always list sources. Always list sources. Continue.
WBD have officially come to terms on a new TV deal that is going to lock AEW in for the next 4 years. 4-year deal worth upwards of close to $200 million a year.
Wrong.
Damn, he was stretching there, huh?
150.
4-year deal. The estimated number, or the number that is reported, is $170 million.
Wrong.
Right, Donald Trump, calm down over there. Wrong.
You're
Wrong.
fake news.
He's wrong. He's wrong. Racing attack you.
He's eating their dogs and their cats.
Oh, goddamn. He's the reason why in Springfield, Ohio, great town, great city, love Springfield. He's the reason why there's no cats, no dogs outside, no barking. It's a quiet city, peaceful city. Except for when Wrestling Ataki rolls around, he orders the Chinese special.
Oh my god.
And he goes, give me all this skewered chicken that you can find, and I will come and I will eat the place out. He's a miserable, low-life human being. We need to eradicate Wrestling Ataki from the face of the planet so we can all just move on with our lives in peace and harmony and fellowship.
Right.
But the reports say it's upwards of two.
What?
He said I didn't know that we were gonna have the president of the United States on.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Could be close to upwards of 200 million with all the extras or whatever. All the finer details have not been thrown in yet. There's still a lot of elements. There's a good number of elements that have not been revealed yet. For example, the streaming deal, which they were working on, which I'll get to in a second. But AEW and WBD, that new TV deal for AEW is all but confirmed. It is official. AEW will be around for the next 4 years on television, on cable television, on TBS and TNT, which of course means, in case you're not
saying,
What? I'm sorry.
so yeah, they're on cable television. That is a dying thing for the demographic that they're trying to reach. I will say this, I predict that their numbers on Max will be a lot better than they will be on TV.
You heard that, folks.
Oh,
paying attention.
Listen.
Yep.
It's the streaming world. Everybody wants convenience. They don't want to have to fucking turn their fucking TV on, fucking go scroll and find AEW. They just want it to be all in one fucking place.
You're right.
You're right,
Which
Excalibur.
Of course means that AEW is here to stay. And we're talking some
God,
big
fucking get the dick out of your mouth.
impacts that we're going to see coming in AEW in the coming years. And oh man, when I saw that news, I was like, oh shit, man, I know I got to talk about this because AEW is in the money, man. $170 million a year.
Wait a minute, I thought you said it was 200 million.
Right. Confusing.
For 4 years. I think it was 3 years guaranteed, and then the fourth year, there's a fourth year option. Or
What?
Is TV deals like NFL contracts now?
Tracks? No? Yeah? Yeah. So you're telling me they have a club option? A player option?
Right.
Oh my god.
contract option, whatever have you. Kind of like what they do with sports when they have a club option for a player. They have a TV deal contract option for a fourth year, or it was a fifth year. Again, all the finer details.
Again, I can't remember because I only read what I wanted to read.
You've read my mind.
Have not been specified.
What I hear when somebody goes like, "Oh, I can't remember what it said in this article," because it's like, yeah, because you didn't read it.
I need to know where he gets his news sources.
Dave Meltzer.
Because you and me go all over the place. I mostly get my shift.
Let me ask you.
Oh, okay. I'll just
Yeah,
keep on.
I guess they're still working out the finer details behind the scenes. I guess we'll know more in the future.
I got you.
But as of right now,
Wait, you're DMing him?
Yep.
Okay.
as we currently stand, AEW's TV deal, AEW's new TV deal is all but confirmed. The ink is signed. It is official as far as, the rumors are, as far as the reports are concerned. So, yeah, man, AEW is here to stay.
I can't fucking message him because I'm not verified.
Wow, what a bitch. Oh, what a
I'm gonna tweet
bitch.
at him.
Go ahead.
Big money. I'm talking big money, 170 mil a year. Money. I'm on my Mr. Krabs shit now. Money.
Stop it. Stop. Pause. We just got a live look of when there's a new fucking Chinese restaurant in town. He goes, "Well, I'm gonna go try this real quick," and he's just like, Okay, so I'm gonna ask an honest question. Who are your sources for all this wrestling news you put out into the world?
If he says fucking Brandon Thurston, Dave Meltzer, and all them.
Well, I
Or
mainly get my wrestling info from Sean Rossap.
Oh, don't say that name.
Sean Rossap. That's who I get my wrestling news from.
fucking cokehead.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, he's a fucking cokehead. He snorts a line before he does his show.
Man, he's been awfully quiet in the last couple of days.
Hey, Ross?
Wrestling Otaku.
He's.
Has posted in 2 days.
You might have called him out. You might have shut him up.
No, I'm
Or
just waiting for.
Or his mother took his phone away. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? I fucking hate you, dude. I fucking despise you.
Well,
I hope
I guess
some.
we'll wait and see.
Oh man, that is such great news. Such great news for AEW. Such great news for us fans that we're going to see AEW thrive and flourish, and will continue to thrive and flourish and grow as they continue.
While WWE is making more money than AEW just on a streaming service.
Oh, bitch.
Oh, $5 billion.
Tony Khan is the Dr. Evil of the wrestling world.
Give me $1 billion.
No, the first time that he did that, he goes like, "I want $100 million," and then they all just started laughing at him.
Oh
That's how I
yeah.
saw the negotiations being. He comes in with some crazy ass number, and they just start laughing at him. Give me $300 million for 4 years.
How
You
about one?
understand how this works.
Yeah. How about 150? You shut the fuck up.
The best I can do is a hot dog and a handshake.
That sounds great. That's a great deal.
Shit. I gotta find my earbud case, because my earbud is in my ear telling me that my battery's running low, and I don't remember where I put the damn thing. Oh wait. I think I know where I put it. Oh, this is not bueno. This is not good.
That's why I.
You
That's
keep
what.
talking.
Oh, okay.
Continue their train and they continue their track onwards and upwards in terms of pro wrestling, man. And it only gets better. It only gets better because this is just the beginning. Because as I mentioned before, AEW
Keep going.
has been in the works for a streaming deal. Now, initially, it was with Warner Brothers Discovery, and I think there's still negotiations going on with that. Like the rumor at first was that they were going to get a deal with obviously Warner Brothers Discovery's current streaming service, which is Max, HBO Max, and that has not been announced yet. But now we're hearing all this talk of AEW apparently in talks with Fox. Could we possibly potentially see an
FS1, not Fox.
Yeah, that's their sports channel.
Yeah.
AEW show on Fox, on one of the Fox networks, the Fox family of networks? That rumor has been spreading like wildfire the last couple weeks. One of the rumors, a couple of the reports I've read said that there's a possibility that AEW could have a streaming deal with Tubi TV, which is a Fox's streaming service, or a branch of Fox's, the Fox family of networks. There was a rumor that
that would have been a victory lap.
Tubi TV is not that good.
Tubi TV, that would have been a victory lap, bro. That's what he's saying right there.
Yeah, but it's not a victory lap. That's a horrible deal.
Terrible.
Could have a new show on Fox Sports, Fox Sports 1, one of the, FS1, one of, Fox's cable networks, one of the side networks or family sister stations, whatever have you. And we've been hearing reports also. There was a report.
You dumb fuck. It's where Colin Cowherd has a show. Big Noon Kickoff is also on there. Fucking, there's a lot more people. It's a sports station. Thought I'd let you know.
Even though you bitch about sports on your YouTube channel.
Report of AEW recently filed a trademark for Shockwave, for AEW Shockwave, and that has been heavily rumored.
AEW does not need another goddamn fucking television show.
So just Dynamite and Collision.
Dynamite and Collision. Keep it at 2.
Be tied into the quote new show that AEW plans on bringing potentially to Fox, but it could be, with the
FS1, Fox will not take a fucking wrestling company with lower ratings.
WB. We don't know. We don't know again, this is all speculation at this point. We don't know all the details yet. But the fact is, it's out there. AEW has signed a new deal with WBD. They're going to be around the next 4 years. They're in talks with Fox for potentially a new show. There's a lot of good stuff, a lot of good news on the horizon, man. And it is great to hear as an AEW.
Pause and go, FS1.
Start tweeting.
Talk with Fox. FS1.
Oh, you're making fun of me.
No.
Oh, okay. Because I keep pausing it and I kept saying FS1.
It's FS1, not Fox, you dumb.
Why would Fox have a shitty wrestling company on their fucking channel?
Because everybody thinks that Fox is in for wrestling.
Fan of somebody who's been a fan of wrestling for as long as I have, 24 plus years. 24, almost 24 and a half years I spent my life as a wrestling fan. and to see a up and coming promotion like AEW getting the deals and getting the things that they are getting coming their way, it is such a good thing to see, man. The growth of this company is just spectacular to see, and it's great, man.
What
It's great for
growth?
the fans. It's great for the rest.
What growth? If you're gonna make these videos, you better be supporting an argument. Because what growth? We literally spent like the first like 2 hours, like first hour and a half talking about it. What growth?
Wrestlers. It's great for the company, and it's great
The
for
only
pro
thing
wrestling in
growing
general.
is their roster and payroll. It's the only thing that's fucking growing.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. So obviously the rumor, like I said before, it was potentially a new show or negotiation for a show on Fox or FS1 or on Tubi TV, but there was also a rumor that maybe, just maybe, there's a slim chance, but maybe we could see an AEW show on the main Fox station, as in network television. Could Fox, now that their deal with WWE is over, now that the 5-year contract for SmackDown's no longer going to be on Fox, they, move from Fox back to USA at the end of the year, or is it?
You fucking retard.
Tell me you don't pay attention to things without telling me you don't pay attention to things.
It happened last month.
What a jackass.
Fucking
In October, or is it the end? I can't remember exactly when, but that
the beginning of September.
I can't exactly remember when, but I'm pretty sure it's already happened already, but I'm a dumbass.
No, August. No. Yeah, it happened in September.
that contract expires very soon. And so could Fox look to be looking to
Turn your phone
replace?
down. Jesus Christ.
Why did that sound like the Walmart app? Hey, dude, you got a truck coming.
Right.
That's
Hey,
what it
buddy.
sounds. That's what it sounds like when a truck's coming.
Imagine that guy being a supervisor. Jesus Christ.
SmackDown.
Hey guys, I gotta watch AEW Dynamite, so don't bother me for the next like 2 hours.
My God.
With AEW?
Could you imagine?
You never know, man. You never know. And if that were to happen, that would
What
be an
was
absolute.
that? What was that? Is this guy a serial killer? Was that Krusty the Clown?
Fucking game changer. You cannot tell me that
Hold
that would
on,
not be a game
go
changer.
back. I need to hear that again. What in the fuck?
Look to be looking to replace SmackDown. And if that were to happen,
Oh, hang on. There we
you
go.
never know, man. You never know. And if that were to happen, that would be an absolute fucking game changer. You cannot tell me that would not be a game changer for pro wrestling. You cannot tell me that would not be a
It's
game
not.
changer
It's a
for
shitty deal.
AEW and for Fox in general. Just to see mainstream pro wrestling, the caliber of AEW style pro wrestling on a main television network, on a network television, that would be fucking huge. That would be massive.
I thought you guys are. I thought AEW is already on a main television channel.
I mean, it comes with basic cable.
And of course, the pundits and the haters and the critics and so on and so forth are so in denial. Like, for example, Eric Bischoff. Eric Bischoff sitting over there
Oh,
crying.
I thought he
bitching
was
and
about to
moaning on
say
Twitter, on
me.
social
I was
media.
about to be like,
Ask-
bitch. Oh, if he would have, I got excited there for a minute. If he was going to be like this guy, Aaron Baker, that's bugging me on Twitter, I would have been like, bitch, you mention me in a YouTube video, but you can't come out here in the streets?
Talking about AEW, they don't have a TV deal. He was saying this for months. Oh, they don't have a TV deal. Oh, they're in trouble. And now that these Fox rumors came out, oh, there's no way that AEW would ever air on the Fox. There's no way they would ever put AEW on the Fox network. It's like, why are you mad, bro? Are you mad or something?
Okay, this part's got my attention. So first of all, because Eric's been getting a lot of flack about this certain comment that he supposedly made about AEW never getting a TV deal. And it's come out that Dave Meltzer kind of reported on that.
And Conrad backed up Eric Bischoff for it.
Yep. And
Neighbor.
said that Eric has never said something like that. He has said that AEW will never air on a Fox network. And you want to know why? Because Eric has dealt with those kind of executives. It's not because he's mad because he doesn't have a job. Eric's doing perfectly fucking fine with what he's got going on right now. Trust me. Trust me.
Yeah, he dealt with Fox executives, didn't he?
I think that's kind of the reason why he was brought back, is to help whoever was in charge at the time. It was probably Vince, to help Vince deal with these TV executives and figure out, what deal is best for the WWE and whatnot. It's not that Eric's mad about the situation. He's getting mad because Tony Khan won't leave him alone. All because of the shut up and wrestle comment years ago, by the way, years ago. Because Eric Bischoff is right. Stop talking about the fucking competition and act like it doesn't exist. But no, fucking Tony Khan is just butthurt because Jade Cargill's over there. Not like she's doing much of anything. He's mad that Cody's over there.
CM Punk's over there.
CM Punk especially. He's mad about that. If anybody's mad, it's Tony Khan.
He's nothing but a petty little child.
That's the thing, like, everybody's gonna mention, Eric Bischoff, Eric Bischoff. If you want to prove Eric Bischoff wrong, do something of note. Have a show where you see consistent growth, not consistent decrease in audience.
Like, are you this butthurt by another promotion? Are you this ass hurt about the fact that Tony Khan fucking put you in your place several years ago? This dude just has just.
Because guess what else Eric Bischoff has been right about?
What's that?
The Mercedes Monet stuff. Where is my charger? Whoa! What the hell?
What's going on with the Mercedes Monet thing?
Oh, he said that she's not gonna be much of a fucking difference maker.
Boom.
It's a crazy vendetta against AEW. He has for years.
No. Eric does not have a vendetta against Tony Khan or AEW.
He's trying to help AEW.
Tony Khan do stupid shit all the time. I gotta find my phone charger. I don't know where the fuck that disappeared to. So keep talking.
Oh yeah, Eric Bischoff's been trying to help AEW. He even showed up on few episodes of Dynamite and all that stuff. And he tried to give Tony ideas and all that stuff. He could be doing this, doing that, and all this in the behind the scenes. Tony needs to realize that he can't do everything by himself. Eric does not have a vendetta against AEW. He doesn't. And he has to deal with people like Dave Meltzer and Tony getting on his ass every day on Twitter.
Every day.
Leave the fucking man alone. And I'm surprised Conrad Thompson backed him up on it. Because he's such a fucking Dave Meltzer mark.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimate fucking hater. Like seriously. And it's not just him. It's all these other podcasters like fucking Jim Cornette. And
Whoa. He's there, buddy. Easy.
Got fired at Castle Cornette.
Cornette will make you cry, boy.
What is it? What is this goddamn
French
fat out of
fry.
shape piece of shit looking like he hasn't taken a shower in 3 days? What does he got to say, Brian? Well, he
Wait a
calls
minute.
you a bitch.
French fried titty fuck. Listen here. Damn it. There we go.
Conan's dumbass and Glenn Gilbert's
Well, Conan could be a dumbass. I agree with him on that one.
dumbass and all these dumbasses in the fucking, you know,
They're dumbasses, but you're the retard.
wrestling realm who used to be in the business. Now they're podcasters and they're on social media and they're spreading just their ignorance and their fucking hatred and their bigotry and their bile to all the people who listen to their shows. And it's just fucking ridiculous. It's like, this is not what fucking pro wrestling should be. This is not what pro wrestling needs.
You're the reason for this toxicity. You and other fat fucks like you get offended every day on Twitter when someone has an opinion on your wrestling company. Am I right or am I right?
Actually, no, James, you're wrong. And my sources tell me, I'm not going to reveal who my sources are.
Fuck
They
you,
tell
fuck
me
your
that
sources.
that all you do is just work at Walmart and a Dairy Queen. What do you know about wrestling? I've been a wrestling fan for 24 years. Beat that.
Bitch, I've been a wrestling fan for 26 years. Fuck you.
Oh, he'd say some shit like that too. He'd be like, "What do you know about the wrestling business?"
Fucker, I used to help my buddy run a fucking promotion. I know shit about wrestling. And no, it's not called my GM on fucking WWE 2K. Fat fuck.
I know exactly how to run a wrestling promotion. I put my GM.
They don't need this fucking negativity. We need some fucking positivity going forward into the future.
How about this, Wrestling Taku? Since I'm done being
Shut the fuck up.
nice. How about this? How about you go after the people that's being calling you a pet? What the fuck was that?
I just got sacked.
What?
I'm playing in college football and I just took a sack. An unnecessary sack.
Oh, okay. I thought you said I got slapped.
You think I'd sound like that if I got slapped?
The way you went, ah! It sounded like you got slapped.
I can't even remake that noise again.
But back to what I was saying. Listen here, buddy. How about this?
All of you fat, out of shape, overweight pieces of Baltimore trash.
How about this? How about you get a new line of work, whatever you call Mr. 539 subscribers? Yeah, you're going to shit on me and Aaron's subscribers because we're brand new. We're new. Do we care about some subs? No, we don't care. But we do care about our Twitter followers, our YouTube subscribers, our Twitch followers. We do care. Whoever follows us.
You're the reason why. You're the reason why.
But you're the reason.
You're the
You know
reason
what's-
why wrestling fans constantly get made fun of.
Because you're a fat, out of shape, Cheeto smell.
You like to watch men in their underwear. Oh, you like to. Well, there's girls in their bras and tights too. Well, that doesn't count because some weird fuck on Twitter is just being weird about it. Well, that's him. I don't do that.
But at least me and Aaron show our contribute to wrestling by at least give other wrestling company chances. Right? Am I right? You know how many, listen here, talk you, whatever your fucking real name is. Fucking, you look like a Dave.
He looks
I'm gonna call you Dave.
like a Richard Whiskey, a dick licker. That's what he looks like, a dick licker.
Are you Richard's son from Walmart? Aaron knows what I'm talking about. The fucking weirdo. Because you both have the same disability, being creeps,
Oof.
and possibly a pedophile.
Oh no.
But back what I was saying.
Lord protect the children.
Back what I was saying. You know how many times me and Aaron give AEW chance after chance after chance after chance? Many, many times. Then you're on here ranting about other podcasts like Jim Cornette that's been in the business for what, 50 years? 40 years? Eric Bischoff's been in the wrestling business for 40 years, or whatever, how long he's been. Conan, well, he's a dumbass and he takes too much pills.
Okay.
And he has a retarded fucking Remedy Frog fucking co-host, this Inferno that never drew a dime in his life. So I'll agree with you on the Conan thing, but the other ones,
Disco fever. Disco fever. Yeah, 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 yeah. Disco fever.
are you done?
Disco fever.
Are you
Yeah,
good? Are you
good.
sure?
Got it out of my
Promise?
system.
Promise. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had to finish. I
Okay.
couldn't leave it with Disco Fever.
But I do agree on Aaron. You and your other friends, W01s, Air Gold, W Bosch,
Ain't getting no bitches on your dick.
but you're all taking a victory lap over a small deal on a TV deal. You should be happy you guys have Max. You guys got to do much great on
Yeah,
Max
they
than
don't
actually.
the thing is the AEW fans don't understand how lucky they are because Eric Bischoff was trying his damnedest to fucking buy WCW and redo everything, which was what was going to be called the Big Bang, and Eric's talked about it. The thing is TV executives, they want to see growth, and at the time WCW wasn't growing and they were losing money. And they were just like, fuck it, we're just going to cut our losses and not have wrestling.
Right.
Now they have more. There's more TV networks that AEW can go to.
You guys could.
like a Fox, or they could go. Well, Spike TV doesn't really do much of the
It's not
sports stuff
It's
anymore.
Paramount. It's Paramount Channel now.
Yeah, so they just do movies. I mean, hey, True TV.
You guys would have been fine on the Pop Network.
I don't even think that's a thing anymore.
I know. Oh, I know what you guys be perfect on. You'd be perfect on the Nickelodeon channel because y'all track your pedophiles.
Okay, whoa.
What? I'm telling the truth. You can have Dan Schneider produce your channel, your show.
No.
Tony, if you're listening, give this guy all the feet pics he wants.
Stop it.
Oh, now you're telling me to stop. Okay, I'll stop.
We're not letting Dan Schneider around kids. Think he's done enough damage.
Okay.
But you want to listen to these bigots talk shit about an up-and-coming wrestling promotion just because it's not fucking what you're fucking used to back in the heyday, if you will, back in the 70s and 80s and shit. And
the 70s, 80s, it drew a lot of money.
Yeah, a lot.
Oh my god, I just Aaron got kicked out. Oh my fucking god. Aaron, you... all I heard was, yeah!
Damn. Yeah, I looked over because I didn't hear you react. And then fucking, I watched fucking StreamYard just freeze for a second and then close.
At least it's not as bad as, what was that? Streamlabs. You constantly crash every fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah, I go to look something up and then it goes.
But back what I was saying, the 70s and 80s made a lot of money.
Yeah, you dumb bitch. That's what I was trying to say earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you dumb bitch.
Why? Like again, getting back to Eric Bischoff, it's like, why are you mad, bro? AEW's doing its thing. They're getting fucking paid. They're getting that money. They're getting.
Okay, if they're getting paid, how are they going to pay all their talent?
I have a feeling like we're not realizing it, but we're about to witness a fucking TNA situation where it comes out that the TV executive, the network has been paying a lot of these contracts.
Oh, kind of like how Spike... Was it Spike or was it the
was
other
Spike
channel?
that was paying,
Spike.
helping pay Sting's contract.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I remember that one. Yep. The Sting wanted out. He never wanted to resign, but they're like, hey, here's more money.
them deals.
Right.
So why are you fucking mad? Are you mad because it means that AEW will be around longer than WCW when you were fucking running it? Is that why you're mad?
Okay, hold on.
Technically, WCW lasted longer. Technically, WCW was NWA. It got, and it got bought out by Ted Turner in 80, 88.
Hold on, I'm about to look it up because I don't know myself. Ted Turner.
I like how you say he's lasted longer than WCW. He does not realize how old WCW is.
They bought it from Jim Crockett Promotions in 1988 and renamed it World Championship Wrestling.
Boom.
So it technically has not been around longer than WCW. And that's the one thing that everybody fucking points to nowadays is, oh, well, this show's lasted longer than Thunder.
Well, I
Yeah,
can't give
'cause
him
Thunder
that.
was only on for like a couple of years. But this argument of it's been around longer than WCW was when you ran it.
WCW's been around in 88. I think what they're doing, I think what he's telling, he's targeting Bischoff run.
Bischoff and Nitro.
Okay. He could have said Nitro, not WCW.
Yeah, that's the one thing that everybody says that pisses me off the most. Is when they're like, oh, well, it's going to be around longer than WCW.
Are you talking? Fucking
Well, suck it.
What? What was that?
W when you were fucking running it? Is that why you're mad? Well, suck it up. Like, seriously, suck it up, Bischoff. God, man, what a...
learn how to suck a tit, fat fuck.
I would love for you to... I'm about to comment and go like, I'd love to see you say this to Eric Bischoff to his face.
Dude, I'm actually going to cut a clip of this. I'm going to tag him in. I said, I dare you say this to his fucking face.
Tag you, Bischoff, and go like, this guy was talking mad shit about you. What are you going to do about it, Eric?
Listen here. I guess, imagine Conrad. Now, all right, Eric, we got a thing here from the Wrestling Otaku here. And he has not some loving things about you. I want to hear your thoughts on this, Eric.
First of all, before you play that video, Conrad, what the fuck is an otaku? That's what Eric would say. He'd be like, "What the fuck is an otaku? And what does it
I
have
can-
to do with
I
wrestling?"
can see Conrad. Well, hold on, I got the thing right
I
here.
don't know. Well, honestly, Eric, I don't know. But
I'm think I'm hitting the Conrad voice really well. I don't know, Eric. Let me just look this up real quick. Taku. Oh, you don't want to know. I'm sorry. We're not going to say this on our channel.
we're not gonna say that on our channel because it's just incredibly offensive.
But I need to know your thoughts on this wrestling otaku feller. Fella. Why did I say feller? He says fella all the time. But on his source on Dave Meltzer, fuck Dave Meltzer. I'll tell you what about Dave Meltzer. He could go piss up a rope. I just-
Continue on the video.
Okay.
Let's-
Okay.
Fucking what a bitter, jealous hater, dude. What a fucking bitter, jealous hater Eric Bischoff has come to be, man. I've lost a lot of respect for that dude. It's just seeing his little fucking childish tangents on social media about AEW. It's childish.
What childish tangents?
Huh?
He doesn't. What he doesn't throw a child tantrum on Twitter or on his YouTube channel.
Being a child, though, all of them do. Every time that he's on Twitter ranting and raving about AEW, everybody thinks that he's fucking having a meltdown.
Because of Dave Meltzer and Tony Khan will leave him alone.
Yeah, because Dave Meltzer and Tony Khan won't leave him alone.
I swear, I used to hate Eric Bischoff till Aaron got me to watch one of his podcasts, and I was like, you know what? I kind of understood why he was in such a shambles when his final runs in WCW and all that.
Yeah, I think if anybody that
And I
AEW fans should be listening to, and Tony Khan especially, is Eric Bischoff, because he's dealt with shit like this before.
Wrestling, bro.
God, thank God we don't have to talk about him today. Jesus.
He's been awfully fucking quiet.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
But this guy hasn't. But this wrestling otaku fella right here doesn't know how to shut the fuck up.
He's a grown ass fucking man. How old is he? Like his 40s, 50s, whatever.
Wait. Hold on. How old you? Hang on. How old do you think Eric Bischoff is? In his 60s?
Gotta at least be in his, almost in his 60s.
Okay.
It's
Hear this.
childish.
Hear this.
He's a grown ass fucking man. How old is he? Like his 40s, 50s, whatever. How the fuck old is he?
I think Eric would count that as a compliment. Be like, you think I'm fucking 48 years old?
Go fuck yourself, man.
Hold on.
I can't do Eric Bischoff's voice. I'm so good at doing Conrad's because he has that southern twang in him.
He'd be like, you think I'm 48 years old, mucker brother? I'm 69 years old.
He's 69?
Yeah. Birthday was
Holy
May.
sh! Damn,
Yeah,
I didn't think
lucky
he.
number.
Wow, he's almost 70.
Number. What a guy. Yeah, that's a 69 with a finger in your ass.
Eric, you look good for your age, man. Damn.
Because he takes care of himself, unlike this fat fuck.
Like,
And he acts like a fucking man child on social media when it comes to
You know
AEW.
what I
It's
think
sad.
of every time we talk about this dude? You know the guy, you know the fucking humans in the Wall-E movie that are just moving around on fucking hovercraft and they're so fat and out of
oh, you're
weight?
talking about Wally, right?
Yes. I'm
Yeah.
talking about Diddy.
Yeah, you're talking about the humans that
Yeah,
stuck
the
in their
humans that are
spaceship.
fucking overweight. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
what I get reminded of every time I see this dude on camera. It's just a fucking fat human at the end of the world, not doing shit, just hovering around, thinking, "Oh man, we'll go back to Earth someday." I just hope it's not today, because I'm fat as fuck.
It's sad seeing how old this guy looks and how fucking bitter and jaded he fucking is now. It's ridiculous. But anyway, enough about him. Back to the fucking good news. AEW's TV deal is all but official. 4 more years, man. 4 more years on broadcast television. On
All right. One more video, then we're going to call it quits.
That video was posted when?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, so interesting. Really
And
like
he
to know what his sources are, because when he posts videos like that, like no one's gonna know who the fuck you're talking about. First of all, who's they? Who's the sources? So they can look this shit up on their own. That's why I appreciate people like fucking. This is gonna seem extremely shitty. This is why I listen to people like Alex Jones when they talk about real shit, because they got real sources and back them up. Unlike this fucking cucklord. Fuck! I hit the wrong button.
No, okay. But he made a video about why the Lucha Brothers going to WWE is a bad move. Then he made one just yesterday about
Let's watch the one about yesterday. What's that about?
Okay. Sorry.
Nah, his new theme song should be "I Want It That Way."
Tell me why.
I can't stop sucking Tony's dick.
Tell me why.
It never really seems to fit, so we go down to Diddy's house today. Get some blue
Baby oil. Oh, sorry. I was going a different direction on that one.
all right, what is going on?
Yeah.
Fucking gay. I don't like Eric Bischoff. He just does nothing but complain. 'Cause I'm just wrestling and talking.
He did post this one day ago. It has 133 followers. Views, I meant. Damn.
Wow, making bank. Not.
Have fun with your penny, you fuckface.
Right, have fun with the fucking 2 cents that you just got.
And a fucking handshake off that
Buy
one.
some fucking shampoo and some deodorant with that 2 cents. He looks like he stinks. I'm just saying.
What is it? What is
I'm
this?
just going
Hang
off-
on. Hang on. What is this line right here? What is this line right here? Do you see my mouse cursor? What is
That
this?
is what we call a. Hold on.
That's a mole right there. I'm like John Madden over here. You see it? There's a mole right here. Then it goes bam, bam, bam. It goes right here. Then boom.
Bam, 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 bam. All over the place. There's moles all over. You see what they're trying to do here, Phil, is they're trying to figure out what this line under his chin is. I think it's just dirt, Phil, but I'm not entirely too sure.
I wish I had the cursor, like the fucking. If you see here,
There's a fucking thing that you can download that'll make your cursor do that.
oh my god, that'd be fucking hilarious. All right, let's see what he says about the AEW WBD TV streaming deal.
And welcome back to the one and only Wrestler Otaku channel. Of course,
We're-
your
Damn,
first
sounds like the
sonification
motherfucker had a hard day at work.
IWC,
Why are you still
What the fuck is this? Is that a cat?
Probably.
Okay.
And we're the best reviews wrestling, and I'm back here. It's officially Thursday, October
Yeah,
3rd,
kitties and mad
2024. We are already here in October. Like Jesus.
No,
This year's gone by
my
pretty quick, at least for me.
AWP year.
I don't know if it's safe for anybody else, but this year's gone by
Respect
quick.
my
We're already
authority.
almost at the end of the year. Here we are in October, the beginning of October. So I wanted to go ahead and do this video here tonight. And so yeah, I came off early schedule, got some rest, so on and so forth. And so I wanted to go ahead and do this.
Holy shit, you got rest? Oh my god.
Did you just do that woo?
That was my dad in the background. That was my dad.
Perfect. That was fucking perfect. Wow, you actually got some rest. Then your dad in the background goes, woo! That was great. That was perfect fucking timing right there.
I think he's watching college football.
This this video to give my thoughts on the breaking news that happened or that was announced last night during.
Yeah, hang on. Before we go on, I'm gonna review this fucking video. I'm gonna laugh when I hear my dad in the background going, "Woo!"
You could barely hear it, but it got picked up.
No, I need to turn on my mic a little bit.
Dynamite, which, by the way, Dynamite's 5th anniversary show that took place last night. Really, really good show, quality show.
680,000 people. How many people they lost?
Good show.
Uh,
Oh,
100.
hold on. I got the fucking thing.
You got the fucking. All right, let's show him the fucking.
Oh shit! Hold on. I didn't write down the actual number. Hold on. Where's my calculator? Okay, all clear.
We'll show you the
clear.
fucking.
So 801 minus 561. So the entirety of the show, including overruns, they lost a total of 240,000 people. That's a good show.
Wow. Now you call that a good show? It was great.
Had some good matches on that show. A little bit of controversy here and there, and of course the finish. Yeah,
No,
John
actually,
Moxley.
I don't know.
They're
I'd love for you to elaborate.
Just elaborate.
They're obviously building up hype for the John Moxley, Bryan Danielson AEW World Title match that we're going to see at Wrestle.
And his neo-Nazi group he's in.
There's not one nigga in that faction. Let's talk about that. You guys want to talk about? Hold on.
Wait, what?
Hold on.
What happened?
They want to sit here and talk about how Triple H is racist. Let's look at John Moxley's group, shall we? There's not one black dude.
Yeah, he's gone there. I bet you what Moxley did. He watched this movie. It's called Romper Stomper, and it's a movie with
He just went home to his home in Cincinnati and watched a bunch of Hitler.
No, Las Vegas. He's not in Cincinnati no more. He lives in Las Vegas.
Thank God, we don't need you anyways.
He watched the movie with Russell Crowe in it. It's called Romper Stomper, and it's about an Australian neo-Nazi group killing fucking Asian people in that fucking movie.
Oh, well, that explains why Wheeler Yuta is against it. Jesus.
It's a really fucked up movie.
Good show. I want to talk about the announcement that was made specifically. That's what I'm going to delve into this video. And before I kind of get into it,
we'll get after it.
You're kind of wondering if I sound a little funny when I speak during this video. It's because I got a little bit of a sore throat right now. I can kind of feel it well enough.
Hey, AEW Neckbeard. Hey, I got good news. AEW Neckbeard's on Twitter. Follow me. Oh, cool, dude.
I don't know if that's a good thing. You want AEW Neckbeard following?
Dude, follow him. He makes fun of fucking AEW. He is a good content on here.
Wow.
Oh my god, fuck yes. Thank you, dude, for following me.
Oh.
Here, can I share it to you? Yeah, I can.
Hi guys, it's Rant and talking. If I sound really bad today, it's because I've been such a
earlier today, I was fine, and then within the last couple of hours, I started feeling that little kind of. I started feeling kind of creep like in the back of I get that feeling in the back of my throat when I swallow, it kind of stings, and that's usually the sign that I'm getting a sore throat. So I probably can't talk really loud, at least not right now. I know by tomorrow it's going to be full blown. That's usually how it goes. I'm probably going to have to. And of course, I got to work tomorrow too, a late day, but we'll see what happens. But anyway, so let's go ahead and get into it here, man. AEW officially made the announcement last night in the 5th anniversary show that AEW and Warner Brothers Discovery's multi-year, multi-platform television deal is made official. It has been officially announced, and that means that AEW is here to stay for the long haul, and not just on network television, not just on cable television, but also on streaming. They will be taking their shows to the streaming world as well. So basically, the gist of it is They sign a
Word of
multi-year
advice.
deal. They extend or they
sick-
renew.
Don't
Huh?
record a fucking word of advice. If you're sick, don't record a fucking video. He's so out of sorts.
I'm sorry. What is?
Pause the recording, gather your thoughts, and then come back and talk to us. Because you're just sitting here bumbling and stumbling around like a buffoon. All I hear every time he speaks. It's like he's on a constant stutter feed. Like, I bet talking to him in real life it must be a fucking thrill. Fucking goes in your local Walmart and you're just trying to stock shelves, and he's just like, "Yeah, man, this AEW
They told me
deal." Jesus Christ, get on with it.
Contract with WBD, that being Warner Brothers Discovery. So that means that Dynamite and Collision will remain on the WBD networks, that being TBS and TNT. And starting in January 2025, I assume that Rampage will no longer, they're going to remove Rampage because Rampage was not mentioned. So I can only presume that they're going to do away with Rampage. And of course, there's still talks of another AEW show in the works called Shockwave, which is rumored to be going to Fox.
That's
We'll have
what
to wait and
happens
see
every
about that.
time you walk, buddy.
FS1.
So, are they actually getting that show?
I don't. I gotta keep my eye on that one, see if that's rumored or be true. I'll let you know.
I haven't really heard anybody get fucking excited over Shockwave. Anyway,
I've been seeing posts on X about it, but it hasn't been confirmed.
Gotcha.
Because there's no details, nothing new in regards to that, at least not yet. We'll have to wait and see on that. But as for this deal, Dynamite and Collision for certain will remain with WBD on TBS and TNT respectively on in 2025, going from January 2025 onward. They didn't really specify how long the contract is for, how long this TV deal is for.
Dude, you just said last video it was a 4-year deal.
Contradicting himself.
Are you backing up your words there, buddy?
Or I imagine it's probably for the same length of time as the first one, 3.
There.
What?
That's a good fucking call.
Oh, me. Oh, yeah. I'm backing his words up.
4 years, however long. I think the original report was 3 years with a 4th year option, or a option that the network can.
Why are you stuttering? Because you didn't get the fucking facts right? But go on.
Pick up, whatever have you. I presume it's that kind of deal. And again, upwards of 180 or so million,
But you just said 170.
200.
Yeah, 200. What happened to the 200 mil? You look sad now. What's wrong, buddy? Now he's looking really sad.
Did you hear what I said?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry, you were cutting out.
What happened to that 200 million? It got sent to Ukraine.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
And there's like a certain amount.
Oh my God. It's sent to Israel.
Guaranteed, throughout all 4 years. And so that obviously was the rumor, or that was the report initially. And I talked about this in the video I did like a week or two ago when I talked,
What is your sources?
Yeah, what are you looking at there, bud? You looking at Dirty Girl's feet? What are you looking at?
You probably have hentai porn on your fucking Twitter, don't you, buddy? You think you're reading the right thing, but then you get distracted.
No.
Oh, look, a squirrel.
Of course, if you guys saw that video. But anyway, that's confirmed now. It is official. AEW.
You fucking scrub my deluxe.
WBD have extended their TV offer, or TV deal, I should say, renewed it. And so AEW is here to stay. Dynamite and Collision are here to stay. And that's fucking great news. And that's not all. They have also announced a new
Great.
streaming deal, which means that the AEW network, or the AEW's programming, that being Dynamite and Collision starting in January of 2025, will also be available on WBD streaming service, that being, of course, Max, short for HBO Max. And so what's going to happen is Dynamite and Collision will, of course, still be airing on cable television as they have been, but they will also be available on streaming on HBO Max as well. So if you don't have cable, or if you can't watch it on cable for whatever reason, you can watch it on the streaming service if you have HBO Max, if you subscribe to Max. And so that's going to be the deal going forward. And there was also a report, and I believe it was mentioned as well, and this was talked about at F4W as well and a couple other sites, that
Oh wow, he listens to some fucking sources. That is
Fightful
shocking.
Fight is F4W. That's Fightful Wrestling, isn't it?
Huh?
F4W. That's fucking Fightful.
Hold on. Said F4W.
I think that's Fightful Wrestling. Fightful Wrestling, but they put a 4 in
No.
it. What is it?
Screenshot is worth 1,000 words. Screenshot is worth 1,000 words. Let me send this to you on X so you can bring up what I just typed. I typed it in F4W wrestling into my search feed, and this is
Okay.
what came up. Go ahead, show it to the fucking viewing audience. This is what I searched in my search bar on my phone for F4W wrestling, and it comes up the Wrestling Observer.
So he's been getting his sources from Dave.
From Dave. Good old Uncle Dave. Good old Uncle Dave. That's who my sources are. Can't say I'm shocked.
have a kind of back catalog where they'll have all the old shows, from previous years, all the old Dynamites, Collisions, whatever have you, from previous years. That's not been confirmed yet, but obviously that's probably on the table. We'll have to wait and see, until, more details of this come out. And so, and in addition to that, AEW's pay-per-views from January, I should say, January 2025 on, AEW's pay-per-views will also be available on HBO Max as well. However, it's not going to be a deal where, you can subscribe to the service and then you'll get the pay-per-view for the price of the service. They're going to offer AEW pay-per-views at a discounted price. Now, what that means, I have no clue. They haven't really given us any indication as to what that means. Ordinarily, an AEW pay-per-view is like, about $50? $50 a show, sometimes 40. I think it was like around 40, 50, somewhere in between that range. Usually 50. It's like around $49.99 for a show on regular pay-per-view, basically, for my cable provider. So a discounted price is that like half off. So of course half of 50 is 25. So is it 25? Is it 20, 30? Like what are we working with? What's the discount? I'm really curious to hear. I'm really curious to know what this discount is. Like I really want to know personally. Because I'm planning on getting HBO Max anyway. Now that this came out, now I hear that AEW is going to be airing their programming on there. They're going to have exclusive AEW. Well, not exclusive, but you get what I mean. They're going to have their shows, their programming exclusively on HBO Max. AEW programming on HBO Max. So I'm very, very, of course, interested in getting Max And I'm even more so if they're going to be airing their pay-per-views on there. But I'm kind of wondering what the discounted price is. I guess again we'll find all this out in the near future. Hopefully they explain what the discount is or what they mean by discounted price. But nonetheless, so that is the deal. That is the announcement. So basically, the gist of it is AEW and WBD remain partners, remain in bed together, and AEW will remain on TV, and they'll be exclusively on HBO Max as well, and they will be around for years to come. And what all this also means is that AEW is now the second most profitable wrestling promotion in the world, because this deal means that they're going to be turning a profit. So all these dipshits out here, all you fucking AEW hating dickwads talking about AEW's in the red and oh they're going out of business, sinking shit, blah 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 blah. They're not profitable, blah blah blah. You can all shut your fucking collective mouths now, because AEW with this new TV deal
Oh,
and there's
oh, he threw some balls. Whoa.
He's becoming a big boy now.
James? Well, James, I guess it's time to admit defeat. He told us to shut our fucking mouths.
I would not do that.
Nope. I'll just keep talking shit.
All right, we're gonna do one more video, then we're gonna call it.
That's fine.
We're gonna do the Lucha Brothers thing. But I gotta pause this.
Fucking go forward.
all right. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the one and only Wrestling Otaku channel. Of course, your personification of excellence on YouTube, IWC,
Oh, damn,
and
you sound
for the
sick
best
here,
reviews
too.
wrestling. And I'm back here. It is officially Wednesday, September the 25th of 2024. We got, of course, Dynamite Grand Slam coming on later tonight. Should be a great show, loaded show. Can't wait for that. That's a little later in a couple hours, about 5-6 hours from now. It's a little past 1 p.m. And so I figured I'd go ahead and make this video. Before that, I go ahead and make this video. I do have the day off, so
It's a
I'm
little
kind
bit
of here
past
chilling,
1
relaxing.
p.m. and the show wouldn't be on in 5 hours, dipshit.
It's fucking raining outside. It's raining. It's hot.
Unless. Oh no. If it's 1 o'clock, yeah, dumbass. Show would be on in 7 hours. Idiot.
So yeah, it's whatever. But anyway, so I figured I'd go ahead and make this video because I bet this is a topic that I personally wanted to talk about ever since I heard the reports from about a week or so ago. And people have been talking, people have been clamoring about this. And there are a few people out there who have asked my opinion on it. So I figured I'd go ahead and give it to you here in this video. So today I'll be talking about the news that the Lucha Brothers, Rey Fenix and Pentagon, aka Pentel Cero Miedo, are on their way to WWE. They've either already signed with WWE, or they are going to sign. And that was the report that came out a week or so ago. So the Lucha Bros are on their way to WWE. People have asked me my opinion about it. I'm going to give you my honest, upfront opinion. I'm not going to bullshit. I'm not going to beat around the bush. I personally believe that the Lucha Bros going to WWE is a mistake. And I think ultimately it will be a bad move for them. For themselves, for their careers, just me personally, I think it's going to be a bad move for them. And let me explain to you why. I'm not just going to say that just to say it. I'm going to break down in this video why I think it's a bad move. Think about all the people up to this point within the last, I'd say, year, 2 years or so, 3 years, you could say, that have gone to WWE, that left AEW, and have gone to WWE, whether they were in WWE before or they came from other places and went to AEW and now they're in WWE. Think about where they are. Think about the list of talents that have left AEW and are now in WWE. What are they doing exactly? They're not doing much of anything. Outside of Cody Rhodes, who is really...
Excuse me?
Should I keep going?
Cody Rhodes, WWE champion. At the time of him making this video, Ethan Page was still the NXT champion.
CM Punk's and
He has an argument for fucking Lexus King. They haven't done fuck all with him.
Who is really making an impact in that company? Who is really being featured in that company? Nobody.
CM Punk.
And Cody Rhodes, he may be the one exception, but the thing about Cody Rhodes is, yes, he was an executive in AEW. He was at WWE prior to that. Of course, we all know this. He started out in WWE way back when. And then he went to AEW. He joined the Young Bucks, and Tony Khan and Kenny Omega, and he formed AEW, so on and so on. We all know the story. And then he went back to WWE later. And the thing about Cody is he is the world champion. He's the WWE champion right now, and he's the top guy, quote unquote. But let's face facts here.
Oh, wait,
this is something that I really...
Real quick. So this is coming from via Inside the Ropes. I just got on Facebook, and it says Dragon Ball, the anime, is sponsoring a major match at Bad Blood, and it comes with a picture of what Cody Rhodes would look like if he was in Dragon Ball. Here, I'll send that to you as well. Photos. Send.
Hold up. That's kind of cool.
Yes, sir.
So they're going to sponsor the main event? That'd be kind of cool if they did.
Right.
I didn't expect Dragon Ball to be sponsoring WWE. Alright, let's see what this fat fuck has to say.
Want people to come to terms with. If it wasn't for the fact that Vince McMahon is no longer in the company, if it wasn't for all the shit that's going on with the Vince McMahon stuff, which, by the way, there's a Netflix documentary that came out like a day or so ago, which I haven't watched yet. Whenever I get the chance to, I'll try to check that out, and so on and so forth. All the shit going with Vince McMahon right now, if it wasn't for him no longer being in power, being ousted from the company, and Endeavor owning WWE, if it wasn't for that, Cody Rhodes would not be in the spot that he's in right now. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. I mean, think about it. Earlier this year, Vince McMahon wasn't even here earlier this year. Earlier this year, there was a story that Cody Rhodes, the plan was for Cody Rhodes to not even challenge Roman Reigns for the world title. It was supposed to have been Roman versus Rock. Going into that Royal Rumble when Cody Rhodes did win it, which was reportedly the plan. Going into that, the story was, or the plan was for Cody Rhodes to challenge Seth Rollins for the world's title. Not for Roman Reigns. The plan was Roman versus Rock. But some things happened, and the report is, hold on one second. Okay, sorry. So anyway, so the report was, the story was that Cody Rhodes was set to face Seth Rollins for the world's title at WrestleMania.
No. It was supposed to be Punk versus Rollins. Fat
Roman
ass.
Reigns was going to defend the title against The Rock at WrestleMania in the main event. And then, of course, we saw what happened in the Royal Rumble. Cody pointed at Roman, and then we heard backstage, quote-unquote, news, allegedly, this was nothing confirmed, but Cody Rhodes did some things or said some things backstage, tried to politic his way, tried to change the who all he was going to face, blah, blah. And then, of course, we heard the media backlash, the backlash from the fans, after they basically teased Roman versus Rock and so on and so forth. They threatened The Rock's daughter. Of course, I mentioned all this before in the video. And plans change. And Cody Rhodes ended up facing Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, and he beat Roman Reigns at WrestleMania for the title. And the rest is history. But had it not been for all that stuff, the alleged stuff that Cody did backstage and the fan backlash and so on and so forth, we would not be seeing Cody Rhodes as world champion right now. It would still be Roman Reigns as champion, and he would be fucking going into 2025, still to this point the fucking world champion. And in some cases, in a number of ways, you could say that's a good thing, because I think nobody wanted to see Roman Reigns as champion for this fucking long anyway. But that being said, if it had not been for Vince McMahon being ousted, if Vince McMahon was still in power right now, Cody Rhodes would not be world champion. That is an undeniable fact. Nobody can fucking deny that. Cody Rhodes would not be a world champion right now. He would not. Simple as that. Anyway, getting back to my main point. Outside of Cody Rhodes, who in WWE right now who came from AEW is really doing anything? No, nobody. Nobody. None of them. Not a single one. Okay? What is Shawn Spears doing? What is Brian Pillman Jr. doing? What is Dragon Lee doing? What is Andrade doing? Ethan Page, Jade Cargill. What are they all doing in WWE right now? Nothing. Look at Jade Cargill, for example. What is she doing? She's sitting around in a nothing tag team with Bianca Belair holding a pair of worthless WWE women's tag belts. And yes, they are fucking worthless. And that is not me woman hating or any of that bullshit. So don't get on your fucking...
Yes, you are.
soapbox about that. It is the general consensus in the community in the IWC that the WWE Women's Tag Division is non-existent and the titles are meaningless. They're worthless. They have been since they were fucking first created years ago. So Jay Cargo's in there doing nothing. You got fucking Dragon Lee doing nothing down in NXT, or I don't know if he's in NXT, the main roster, whatever.
He's been in and out with injuries.
You got Ethan Page. Oh, Ethan Page, NXT champion. Who gives a shit?
That's a good thing. Got anything to say, dude? Before I fucking just snap.
Who gives a shit? Wait till he gets called up to the main roster. Then we'll see how relevant he is. Okay? What's fucking Sean Spears doing? Jobbing in NXT. What is Brian
Sean Spears also agenting fucking NXT.
Pillman Jr. doing? Jobbing in NXT. He doesn't even use it. They don't even allow him to use Brian Pillman Jr. He's under a different name. I don't even know what the fuck it is. That's how relevant he is. That's how relevant Brian Pillman Jr. is. Look at all these guys, all these names. Andrade. What is Andrade doing? Jobbing and fucking wrestling 3-minute matches on fucking Twitter? Wow, some career advancement, right? Some brilliant career move there, Andrade. Like, seriously, what are these guys doing since they left AEW? Nothing. So what the fuck makes you think? What do you think is going to happen when the Lucha Bros come to the WWE? Again, it's out there. They said the report is they signed already or they're going to sign, blah, blah, blah. And I don't really, by the way, before I continue, I don't really count CM Punk because CM Punk is more of his own entity. He was in WWE prior, then he went to AEW, did what he did, and then he went back to WWE. I don't really count him. I don't really.
Oh my god! Really? Really? We're not counting that? Okay. Okay. All right.
Oh my god. I gotta see.
Else, every single other wrestler, every single other talent, minus Cody Rhodes, who has gone from AEW to WWE, has not done a damn thing since they've been there. So what the hell do you think they're going to do with the Lucha Brothers when they get to the WWE final? What do you think they're going to do with them? They're either A, going to be sent down to NXT for a year or a year and a half, 2 years, and do nothing, and amount
No, they're going straight to the main roster.
to nothing in that tag team division or whatever they do with them, or they're going to put them right on the main roster and they're going to throw them in some random faction, be it the LWO or Judgment Day or whatever fucking faction they got there, whatever Latino faction they got there, because they have to throw all the Latinos, all the Mexicans together in one faction because that's WWE for you, and they're going to get fucked.
Did he say the Judgment Day is a Latino faction? Oh, they're not Latino. Especially you got Finn Balor being fucking Irish. And JD
Right.
Madonna. You fucking... Was that being racist? That was being racist.
I was being a little racist.
Fucking homo.
Fucking lost in the shuffle, and they're not going to do fucking jack shit with them because that's what the hell they do. Again, Dragon Lee, Andrade, same thing. Everybody
Andrade's been throwing bangers after bangers with Hayes. Dragon Lee's been in and out with injuries.
else, every talent they've gotten, they have done nothing with since they moved from AEW to WWE. What makes you think the Lucha Brothers are going to be any exception? Like, seriously, you really think WWE is going to take talents from another promotion and make them and feature them on their fucking shit, on their fucking shows? Of course fucking not. Of course not. Again, I state Cody Rhodes is the exception because he was in WWE prior. Same thing with CM Punk. But they're not going to feature Lucha.
But you just said that CM Punk was his own entity. You
Lucha Brothers in any way, shape, or form in any capacity. So I don't know what people are getting excited about. And then I got fucking dumbasses on Twitter, dumbasses on here on YouTube and comments talking about, oh, well, Tony Khan and AEW fucking dropped the ball of the Lucha Brothers. Oh, Tony Khan, AEW dropped the ball of fucking Ray Phoenix. What the fuck are you talking about? They didn't drop a ball off Ray Phoenix. How the fuck did they drop the ball off the Lucha Brothers? Are you fucking high? Are you fucking retarded? The Lucha Brothers were one of the best tag teams in fucking AEW.
They was till Young Bucks fucked them over.
Multiple time AEW tag team champions on top of the world in that tag team division. One of the best, at one point, one of the best tag team divisions in wrestling, you could argue. And everybody agreed. The Lucha Brothers were a big part of that. Former AEW World Tag Team Champions beat the fucking Young Bucks in a badass, just epic, grueling fucking steel cage match a couple years ago. You all remember that. They had fucking table spots, they had thumbtack spots, the whole nine. And the Lucha Brothers came out on top in that. And they established themselves as a top tag team in that division. AEW World Tag Team Champions, Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, AEW Trios Tag Champions. And when Rey Fenix was a singles for the time that he was by himself because Penta was out he was on the shelf, he was injured, Rey Fenix was a fucking international champion, beat Jon Moxley for that title. Granted, the finish to that match was, whatever, but it is what it is. So what the fuck are these people talking about just saying AEW dropped the ball off the Lucha Brothers? They dropped the ball off Rey Fenix. Get the fuck out of here. They didn't drop nothing. The Lucha Brothers were one of the most celebrated top-tier tag teams in that fucking company. And trust me, when they go to WWE, they will not even see a hint. They will not even be a tenth as good or a tenth as well presented as they were in AEW. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. They're going to be another fucking product. They're going to be another byproduct. They're going to be, I guarantee you in a couple months, they're going to feel like another face. They're going to feel like another name, another tag team on that show. I mean, fuck, like, I don't know what it is about you people from whenever, there's rumors of WWE acquiring former AEW talents, you get all fucking excited like they're actually going to do something. It's like they don't even do shit with the fucking talents they got. They're not doing anything with Nakamura. He hasn't been used in God knows how long. AJ Styles hasn't been on TV and God knows how long, apparently. They're not doing shit with Kevin Owens. They didn't do shit with Bobby Lashley for a long ass time. That's why he's leaving.
Because Bobby Lashley was Vince's baby.
They don't do shit with the guys they got. So what the fuck makes you think they're going to take talents from another promotion, from AEW specifically, which is the competition for them? What makes you think those guys are going to do any better in WWE than they did in AEW? Jade Cargill, for instance. Jade Cargill was unfucking defeated in AEW. What, 60-0, 62-0, a year and a half, 2 year span, undefeated? Had a fucking tag team with Shaq, got the rub from Shaquille O'Neal, a fucking global sports superstar, was the undefeated TBS champion for almost 2 years. She went from that to being in a nothing tag team with Bianca Belair. Wow, such an improvement. I don't know what it is people think that going from AEW to WWE is some big increase. It's some big bump up. It's not. It's not. And those names that I just threw out there prove that. But you all really think that they're going to do something over in WWE? You really think that? They're not. Trust me. And it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's their decision. What the fuck? It's their choice. It's their decision. They decide what they want to do with their lives, where they want to wrestle, so on and so forth. It's totally their decision. I'm just saying personally.
But the AEW fans make them feel like shit for leaving. How's that make sense?
What are you talking about?
Basically, his whole argument is that fucking Lucha Brothers owe everything they have right now to AEW, and that they didn't do anything prior to that.
Right.
I think he's just bitching for the sake just to bitch.
For me, I think it's going to be a mistake. It's going to be a bad move, and I think it's going to take a couple months, but they're going to realize just how bad of a move it is. I'm sure Jade Cargill and others are saying how bad of a move it is. Yet you all are sitting here talking, oh, well, I can't wait for Warlow. I can't wait for Ricky Starks. I can't wait for fucking whoever else they said, Malachi Black. I can't wait for him to return. I can't wait for this person to return. What makes you think all these people are just going to what makes you think, first of all, WWE is even going to sign all these guys just because they leave AEW? And number two, what makes you think that they're going to be so good, so much better in WWE than they were in AEW? Like, seriously, ask yourself.
All right.
Ethan Page is a perfect example.
Yep.
Wasn't being used in AEW. When he was being used, that shit sucked. Now look at him.
Warlow, he hasn't been on TV for a long time. Ricky Starks has not been
Every
on
time
TV.
Wardlow comes back on TV, they use him for something dumb, and then he's never seen it.
Yeah. They had him on a hot streak, then he went very cold. Ricky Starks. Where
Got him
has
on
he
a
been?
hot streak, and then you fucked him by putting him with Big Bill.
Miro, you had him on a hot streak, then you put him in a stupid angle.
You come in my face, and I fight you. That's not the angle, but
Jesus fucking Christ,
Oh, that
fat ass.
Ask yourself that question. I just gave you a litany. I just gave you a whole list of talents that aren't doing shit.
Since she's bitched about Jay Cargill, they had her in undefeated that made her lose to
Chris Statlander.
in a random rampage.
Yep.
You could have done it on a pay-per-view.
Who else did he mention? Nakamura.
Nakamura is doing shit for Japan.
Yep.
AJ Styles just returned on Friday. Then I've been told that he's fucking hurt again.
Yep. Looks like he landed on his foot wrong.
Yeah. He said Kevin Owens. Bitch, he's been on TV for what
yeah,
the
in
fuck?
a main event angle spot. Like what the fuck? I literally said that when I was coming back and waiting for you to have me back in. I was like, what the fuck? That argument is invalid. He's been on TV.
Then back to the Jay Cargill. You fucked her over on a ramp. You made her lose a belt on a rampage that no one watches. You could have done it on a pay-per-view.
Right.
Made more
Dumbass.
money off of it.
Yeah, dumbass.
She's doing just fine in WWE.
Just fine.
Yes, they need to break off her and Bianca here soon. Oh, God.
That were actually established, or to a degree established.
He said Dragon Lee. He's been injury prone.
He's been in a couple of matches on NXT.
I know, but he's been on and off injured.
Mm-hmm.
Lexus King, they just need to fix his gimmick.
Yeah, this gimmick that he's got now with the fucking barbershop thing, that ain't it.
Sean Spears, he's technically being an agent for WWE because he's just wrestling to get someone over. Ethan Page, he was NXT champion.
Yeah, like in his first match or so?
Yeah. God damn. Oh my fucking God.
But WWE's not doing anything with them.
Then he won't mention CM Punk because CM Punk is his own T.
Well, guess
You're
what?
just
You're just mad because now you're not getting 1 million viewers on anything that he does, and he's just using it on WWE television now.
You're just mad because he choked out.
You don't want to admit that he's right.
He's in a business to make money and sell seats and sell tickets.
Yep.
He does not care about 5-star matches. God damn, you're just pissed off because he choked out one of your fucking worthless wrestlers.
You're one of your scapegoats.
How did he turn out? Not so fucking well. Every time he comes on TV, ratings drops. God damn.
And the Lucha
Oh my God.
Brothers will be no exception. It's as simple as that. It is as simple as that. You can not like that. You can disagree. You can hate. You can fucking say whatever about me you want. But you know that I'm speaking the truth. So I just hope they know what they're doing. I hope they know what they're getting into. And I personally think that in time, they're going to realize just how much of a mistake it is. Because
your parents was a mistake for making you.
Mom should have swallowed. Mom should have swallowed.
Your dad should have rubbed you off of a wet wash rag.
Damn. That's crazy.
Actually, your dad should have just flushed you down the toilet.
Got him.
Hell, you should have been an anal baby.
Whoa.
So your mom don't have to worry about getting a fucking hanger.
Oh. Whoa. Hey now.
Dude, I just want to slap them fucking glasses off your face, you fat piece of shit.
Yeah, why do you wear glasses indoors? Weirdo.
Got pink eye? Did your cat fart on your eye? Huh? There.
That might be something that he has on the back of his couch, because it's in the back of that video. Unless it is a cat and it's just sleeping.
Probably dead. Fucker worries about feeding himself, not his animals.
Right.
You're
You'll
really
get
gonna see it.
some
You're
when
gonna see.
I'm finished. There's never any when you're finished.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, dude. All right. Before we finish this, I really want to finish this fucking podcast, but
Yeah.
you go on and bitch about other people bitch about you. You know why they bitch about you? Because you're a fucking creep. You're a fucking pedo-like piece of shit. You're a sexist. You're a... Somehow, we just found out you're a racist. You think every faction in WWE is Mexicans. Wow. And you thought Judgment Day...
Did you say Judgment Day or the LWO?
You said the LWO, Judgment Day, that they all need Mexican fucking groups because it's WWE. That's when I said, Aaron, when the fuck did Judgment Day become Mexicans? Because if I remember,
I have two.
fucking Carlito and fucking Damian Priest are not Mexicans. They're Puerto Ricans.
Damn.
That's part of the fucking USA.
Gotcha.
Fucking learn your fucking
Geography.
hey, Mexicans.
Geography. Go back to school.
Mexicans, that's the LWO. Because it says Latino. Because they're actual fucking Mexicans, you retard. Oh, I didn't know Judgment Day was Mexican. Oh, let's see. Rhea Ripley's Australian. JD McDonough's Irish. Finn Balor's Irish. Dominic, well, technically he's American.
Hispanic American.
Yeah, Mexican American, yeah. Go fuck yourself, dude. Let's finish this
In
fucking
the first
video.
6 months, the first year, they're gonna see what kind of.
Huh?
You forgot Damian Priest.
He's Puerto Rican.
Well, you mentioned everybody in the Judgment Day, but Damian Priest. You said Rhea Ripley, she's Australian.
Edge, he was Canadian.
A.
Fucking retard.
We're gonna see how they push these guys. We're gonna see how they use them. And if they do anything of what I just mentioned, which
all I know is they're gonna be happy when they see the ratings at WWE go up.
Right.
They're gonna be more happy when their check gets higher and higher from their pay. And they're gonna get a lot more money on merch sales than AEW.
Right. Bitch.
which I strongly believe they will, then them going there will have been a mistake. I just hope they realize that, and by the time their contract expires, which I don't know how long the extent of their contract is, or how long their deal is, I don't know, 3 years, 5 years, whatever WWE signs these guys to. Hopefully, when their contract expires, they realize that, and then they return back.
To make a video with an argument like this, everybody. I'm just saying.
Explain.
Well, if you're gonna sit here and mention a fucking WWE deal, why don't you fucking mention the facts, dumb fuck?
How about you tell AEWs to learn how to use their stars correctly?
Yeah, dumb fuck.
You guys could still have CM Punk.
Dumb fuck who likes to be cucked.
Oh my god. If someone had to mention Real glass, Crimea River.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Someone
guys
had to
would
mention that.
you guys would have million views throughout the year. You dropped a ball on him.
Right. Got him to come out of fucking. No, I don't think I'm ever going to wrestle again. Two, I've kind of been thinking about it.
I was thanking Tony Khan for bringing him out of retirement.
Yeah.
I was excited when CM Punk showed up in AEW. For the first 2 years of his run, it was awesome. Better than Vince McMahon's WWE. Then look what you guys did. Because you got a fucking pussy fucking wrestler that can't take a word fucking no when they tell him don't do this fucking spot. Then you got a goddamn owner.
It's real glass, Crimea River.
Then you got a fucking owner of a fucking company that was. I was feared for my life. That was hiding behind fucking monitors and shit.
I feared for my life.
I had to terminate Phil Brooks because I was feared for my life.
Phil Brooks, who you guys know as CM Punk, because he scared the absolute piss out of me, and we had no choice but to fire him.
Then you guys fire him in his hometown of Chicago.
Yeah, killed that town for you.
Then you got booed out of Chicago. So
Yeah, look at fucking Chicago, Illinois, this past Wednesday.
when
This past
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
You guys haven't drawn more than 3,000 people in Chicago while WWE sells out Fairmount and all them. Fucking
Back to where they belong. Because you got all these people out here talking about, whenever somebody goes from WWE to AEW, they're gonna realize that they had it better in WWE, and then they're gonna return home, blah 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 blah, like they did, like fucking Mercedes Moné, Sasha Banks. Oh, she's getting the bag,
Okay.
and then she's gonna
Pause.
Here we go.
So now I'm cooking. Because
All right,
I've
go
been
ahead.
thinking about all the talents that have jumped over to AEW.
Okay.
Talk about it.
Swerve.
Matt Hardy. No
Oh.
longer in the company.
Jeff Hardy.
Brody Lee, unfortunately passed away, so
Way.
we can't include him. Jeff Hardy, gone. Keith Lee, missing in action. Adam Cole,
He's been
still dealing with this fucking I'm the devil.
Yeah.
And he's been hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Edge.
He's hurt.
Great. Well, what he was doing before then was just dumb.
Yeah, it was. Yes. Christian.
Got hot there for a minute. Now it's kind of getting old. Well, your dad's dead. Your mom's dead. Your sister dead. Everybody in your family dead. My family intact.
Who else?
Let's see. Can't use Ricochet because that's too early.
Can we say Sting?
No, because Sting was retired.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Trying to think. Jericho.
Oh, god damn it.
There's your prime example of a fading star right there.
Midlife crisis.
John Moxley.
If he's not, well, he was hot. He started out hot. Then he fizzled out. Miro, Rusev.
Yeah, Miro. Lana. I don't even know why they bothered bringing her in.
Tony Khan was the reason they divorced.
You are fucking my boss.
Oh
Which
my!
is what is fucking me. Imagine if that's the reason.
Rusev just comes on and goes like, "My wife was fucking the boss, which in turn fucked me." That'd be fucking hilarious. He
Uh,
comes on the first Raw in January and just drops an F bomb. My wife, Lana, was fucking the boss.
oh my god.
Dude, that would blow up. So wait, was she really fucking Tony Khan?
Daniel Bryan.
Hurt more than he's used.
Claudio.
Got
And Book.
lumped in with Moxley.
Um,
Jake Hager.
where the fuck's he at?
Swerve is gone.
Oh, okay.
Swerve is the anomaly. He's gotten bigger in AEW than he was in NXT.
But the funny thing is,
in
WWE he was the rookie. He
right,
was just brand new, so you can't really
Right.
count that.
count that. Which
They didn't know who Swerve
AEW
was.
AEW will be like, "Oh, see, we grow homegrown stars. We grow homegrown talent here. We got Swerve. He was in NXT before, bitch."
He was a North American champion.
Yeah, bitch.
Who else? FTR.
Kind of in the middle. They're kind of in the middle of, depending on what they do in the future with AEW. I had one, and I forgot before you said FTR. God damn it.
I'm so well.
Athena, look at what she's doing.
She's the greatest Ring of Honor Women's Champion. You don't advertise her for a Dynamite?
Nope.
What the fuck? Dustin Rhodes.
Yeah, Dustin only came over because of Cody.
Okay.
And I think also how talent from his wrestling school try to get a job.
Okay. Who else? God, there was a lot of them.
Tony Storm,
Uh,
she's not an AEW original. She was on NXT UK.
she got squashed by Charlotte.
Yep.
Thanks to Vince McMahon.
Yep.
Mercedes Moné. I'm sorry, I had to bring that up.
Yeah. She's
She
gotten worse since leaving WWE.
She should have stayed WWE.
Bro. I was watching. We'll finish this video after this comment. I was watching an NXT. I think it was the first takeover, and she was on that show and cut a promo on Bailey, and I was like, oh, this is AEW Sasha Banks right here in NXT.
I think that was the problem. She was more. I think she was more comfortable in WWE than AEW because they always have people write her stuff.
I mean, listen. Was it? Yeah, it was. Wasn't it? It was Sasha Banks, Charlotte, and Becky Lynch as the first main event
Yep.
of WrestleMania. So you can't get any bigger than that. Sorry, you can't.
And WrestleMania is the
And this fucking they're gonna realize it's worse off than what it used to be. You could say the same for Miro, who just asked for his release.
In breaking news, it was granted.
Yeah. What about that? Forgot to say that, huh?
I thought Tony Khan don't grant releases.
Yeah, bitch.
Here, I'll ask you a question, Wrestling Taku. When the Hurt Business come in, what they're going to do? Who are they going to? Are they going to feud with neo-Nazi Moxley?
Oh, sorry. It's called the Hurt Syndicate now.
What the fuck ever? The Four Thugs. 3, whatever.
Didn't we already have a syndicate and that didn't work out too well?
Syndicate.
I know for a fact we did because that was when Rick Ross came on and called Keith Lee a big motherfucker.
Did they?
I swear to God, that's when Swerve turned on Keith.
Huh.
And they gave him some kind of fucking. Hold on.
No, it was Swerving our Basking of Glory or some shit. It was a weird name. Swerving Our Glory.
Hold on.
Who the fuck was the Syndicate? There was Team Taz, the Inner Circle, and what was the other group? The Jericho Society. LAX. Oh
Hold
god.
on.
Oh god damn it.
Oh, never mind. It was called the Mogul something. Mogul.
Oh, the Mogul Embassy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, big Bill. He was in WWE.
Yeah. He'll never get. I'm sorry. He will never find the success that he did with Enzo. There's just no way.
Enzo's
Him
been
and
black.
Enzo will always be a package deal.
Is he blackballed from wrestling? I know he's wrestling independents, but I don't think he's not allowed to sign with big wrestling companies for that allegation he went through. Oh my god. Big Bill. Oh my god. Oh my. Yeah, you're right. He's nothing but Enzo's puppet. All right.
Return home because they all returned to WWE. Why the fuck can't they do that with AEW? Why can't they realize that they're in the wrong place and then they return home when their contract expires with WWE and go back to AEW? Why can't that happen? Why does WWE have to be the fucking be all end all? I don't get it. It's not. It is not the be all.
Because WWE is a well-run company. It is not ran by Vince McMahon anymore. It's run by Paul Levesque. And at least he will give you TV time. Just saying.
End all. Simple as that. So, yes, I don't know what else to tell you. And also, thought I'd bring this point up too, because people want to sit here and talk about AEW drops the ball, the Lucha Bros, which they fucking didn't. Multiple times.
Hey, Aaron, do you think AEW dropped the ball on Lucha Brothers? Huh?
Yes and no.
Okay.
In the beginning, I'd say no. At the beginning of their contracts, they were featured pretty heavily. I mean, they had some pretty good matches with, I think it was Jurassic Express and the Young Bucks. And the Young Bucks were actually tolerable and were wrestling. And then where they started to drop the ball is where we get this new show, Collision.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think here. Oh, where we have like fucking 2 new shows in Rampage and fucking Collision, and you don't see anybody that was not being used on those shows anywhere. Barely saw Muro, barely saw the Lucha Bros, and when they did bring the Lucha Bros in, it was to hype up like a pay-per-view that they're gonna be on, and they magically have tag title shots.
Yeah.
Like the perfect opportunity for them to like really use the Lucha Bros is, when I don't know where Penta and Ray Fenix's allegiances live. We're a triple A is doing a triple mania. Send the Lucha Bros down there and promote the fuck out of it. That's the one thing that I can't stand AEW when they don't do this, because some of their your dad has to be fucking weak. Anyways, some talents would do like these big events in wrestling, like for example Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal are wrestling in Ric Flair's last match. Didn't hear nothing about it on AEW TV. Like, if your talent are going over to other places, promote the fuck out of it. Promote the fuck out of it. And then on the flip side, the other promotions have to fucking promote it too. Be like, hey, come watch AEW Superstar, fucking, what's that new fucking luchador they have now?
Oh, hologram.
Yeah. You get Glacier off of Wish. But anyways, come see AEW Superstar Hologram, which I have not seen Hein or hair from him, by the way. Have not seen anything Hologram has been doing a lot here lately.
Did Tony get tired of him already?
I don't know. That's the one action figure that went back into the fucking toy box, I guess. But come see fucking AEW Superstar Hologram at blah blah at the G1 tournament, or fucking, hey, New Japan's having a show in the States. Can we have some US talent? Yeah, sure. Here we go. Hey, can we have some New Japan talent? Yeah, sure. Here you go. It's how business is supposed to work. If you got a working fucking agreement with somebody, you fucking be like, hey, I can use some of your talent, but you got to use some of my talent. You have to promote it because I'm promoting your shit.
Is that the problem? Here's another thing is that Tony Khan's good at. He steals talent from other promotions. Like, he stole Okada, he stole Tanahashi. Stole a lot of fucking wrestlers from New Japan, and that's why them and New Japan are not having a good relationship, and he's doing the same thing for AAA. He's stealing talent. Everyone said, "Oh, WWE's doing the same thing for the TNA." No, they're not. They're giving them fucking opportunities to wrestle in a goddamn TV television match. That's called recruiting. God damn.
Tag team champions, trios tag team champions. You had, what happened was these guys, injuries happened. You know, Ray Phoenix was out for a long time, multiple injuries, out for stints, months, 4, 5, 6 months out, or a couple times. Pentagon was out for a good while. Pena Center was out for a while with injuries. That's why Ray Phoenix was on his own. He was, wrestling on his own. He had a singles run for a bit. He was the international champion, as I just mentioned. Their tag partner, Death Triangle Pac, was out for a good while, almost a year, a little over a year. These guys were in and out with injuries. They were on the shelf. It happens. It's pro wrestling. Guys get hurt. And then, what happens is they come back and, they kind of don't really fit into plans and they're not used as much. That's what happens. But don't fucking sit here and don't fucking sit here and try and twist that into, AEW dropped the ball. Tony Khan dropped the ball with him, because they didn't. Gave him multiple stints with the world tag team titles in both AEW and Ring of Honor. Trios champions, everything.
Oh, I forgot about the Ring of Honor thing. That's right.
That don't count.
What more could they have done? What more could Tony Khan and AEW have done? So how the fuck did they drop the ball with them? That makes no fucking sense. And the only reason people are saying this is because they want so bad to have people believe that, WWE treats wrestlers better than AEW. Bullshit. Drop the ball. Get the fuck out of here. How many talents has WWE dropped the ball with over the last fucking decade? Exactly.
Name one, fat ass.
Now get out of my face.
Name one, you fat fuck.
But anyway, so as I was saying before, to kind of wrap this up, kind of summarize this, Lucha Bros go to WWE. They sign on WWE. Man, see what happens. Wish them luck.
You sound butthurt.
Right. Anyways, You know,
I'm
shut up.
gonna miss him do the detto, panetto.
I personally think it's going to be a mistake. It's going to be a bad move, and we're gonna really see it when they first start being utilized on TV. If they are utilized on TV, be it NXT or the main roster.
It'll be main roster because they're a little dry on the tag team division.
And it's 6
That's why Motor City Machine Guns are going to the main roster.
months to a year. There'll be another face. There'll be another name. There'll be another generic tag team.
Here, explain this. Why you guys dropped the ball on Motor City Machine Guns? You guys had them. You were getting ready to sign them. What happened?
In WWE, it is what it is. That's what WWE does with talents like this. They're going to throw them into a Mexican faction, throw them into a Latino faction, the LWO or whatever variation of the.
You hear that, Aaron? Let's just throw them in a random Mexican faction. Yeah, let's do that.
Judgment Day is currently on whatever with fucking Dominic Mysterio, Carlito, or whoever. And they're going to be another face. They're going to be another face. They're going to be another name. Look at what's happened with fucking Gorillas of Destiny, with Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, which, by the way, one of those two isn't really doing so well. You know, he's really being called out for not being all that good of a wrestler in WWE. I think it's Tongaloa, I believe. But yeah. So that's my opinion. That's kind of where I stand with it. That's what I've, just kind of come to my when I look at it kind of from my perspective, that's just what I see.
No one cares about your fuse, you cheese Burton fuck.
That's what I see happening. I don't see them really doing anything relevant in WWE. And not because they're not good, not because they're not talented, because they're hella talented, but because WWE's not going to have a good use for them. WWE's not going to use them right. They're not going to use them properly. And a tag team like this should be used. They're going to be thrown together with everybody else, and there's going to be another name and another face on the roster like everybody else. It's simple as that. It sucks, but it is what it is. That's WWE for you. But anyway, so those are my thoughts on it. So I just personally think it's going to be a mistake, and I just hope they realize that before it's too late. But anyway, so that's all I wanted to say for this video. So we'll see what happens down the line. Anyway, that's all I want to. That's kind of all I want to That's all I want to delve into here. So thank you for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you found it informative, whatever have you. Whether you agree, disagree, whatever. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to hit that like button. Leave a comment. Give me your thoughts on anything I talked about here, touched on here. And be sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Appreciate all the support you get. With that being said, it's pretty much going to do it for this video, man. So thank you for watching once again. I'll see you guys in the next video. And later on, of course, we got Dynamite Grand Slam, as I mentioned. Should be a badass show, great show, stacked show. So I'm going to enjoy that. But anyway, that's all I want to say for now. So thanks for watching again. Till next time, Russell Taco, I'm out. See you guys later. And
Shut up. Shut up. Aaron, you're muted. Well. I don't want to hear Aaron's final thoughts before we end the show, so I'm just gonna randomly talk until he comes back. So, wrestling talk, you buddy. I think you're just talking out both sides of your ass. You need to learn to lay down the cheeseburgers there, buddy. And I don't give a fuck what your so-called fans think of me, because they go after me for bullying, but I'm not bullying. I'm hitting you straight facts. Me and Aaron always will hit you with straight facts. Because you're nothing but a whiny, fat trailer park piece of trash from Baltimore that does not say something about that. No one will fucking like you. You always will be a zitting on everyone's ass, but I'll keep popping it. Because we're going to give you, because me and Aaron will always hit you with straight facts every day how you make your videos and shit. If you got a problem with it, you can message me or Aaron over here. Because you're nothing but a thought. How about you do everyone a favor and just leave, go away, stay away. No one cares about your fucking opinions because you sound like every AEW toxic fuckboys are. Crying and complaining about this is bullshit. How come the feds quit calling the WWE fucking fans feds? You dumbass. It's been called WWF in like 30 years, almost a bit over 20 years. Taku, I don't think you know no wrestling. You're a fat, wasted piece of shit that needs to wake up and look himself in the mirror and see that what a fat fucking slob you are. But on the other note, I'm James. This is my co-host Aaron. See y'all